All right, we are back again today. Mass Effect 2, we're continuing it. Uh, we've got two more recruitment missions to do. Gotta get Samara and Thane. Do that. A couple other things, side stuff while we're here on Ilium. And then we're going to dive into some loyalty missions. I like the loyalty missions. Those are pretty fun. You know, you get to see a lot more background information from the characters. You know, some of their motivations maybe, which is pretty cool and everything. But so yeah, so let's just get right into it. You know, so we said, remember we're on Ilium right now, and I don't know. I don't know who I want to get first. We'll have to see.
Sorry credit. Ilium is a cultural marvel. Humanity can learn a lot from their ingenuity.
Okay.
No, you don't understand. I lost it
25. Sell at 25.
Very few Quarians ever set foot here. Ilium doesn't allow the flotilla to approach beyond a certain distance. This is the greatest planet in the galaxy for those who can afford it, and they work hard to keep the Quarian fleet away.
Sag. Oh, this is cool.
Excuse me, are you Commander Shepard? You're Commander Shepard? I saw I guess you would say your aura. I'd recognize you anywhere. I was asked to give you a message if I saw you. It's from a friend you made on Novaria.
I met a lot of people on Novaria. Could you be more specific?
I believe the message itself should make it clear. Shepard, we hide. We borrow. We build. But we know that you seek those who soured the songs of our mothers. When the time comes, our voice will join with yours, and our crescendo will burn the darkness clean. Thank you, Shepard. The Rachni will sing again because of you.
I'm glad to hear that you're rebuilding. Are you somewhere close by?
The Rachni Queen is not here. That message is one of many memories I carry from her. I encountered her on an uncharted world. She saved my life. More than that, she gave me a purpose. They are an amazing people, Shepard. The galaxy owes you a great debt for giving them a second chance.
How did you find the Rachni?
I was working as a courier. Pirates ambushed my ship, and I was forced down on an uncharted planet. I was badly injured, alone and near death. Then they found me. They saved me.
You obviously got off world again. Did the Rachni give you a ship?
No. Countless workers repaired my ship. It runs better now than it did before. They remind me of the Keepers on the Citadel in a way. All working together, each with a purpose.
What happened to the pirates who attacked you?
They were obliterated, as they should have been. The Rachni are not aggressive, but they do what they must.
You said the Queen gave you a purpose. What do you mean?
The Queen shared her song with me as I recovered. I saw the Rachni as only an Asari could. They are so beautiful and so vulnerable. They needed someone to purchase things they cannot make themselves. Someone to work within the system. An agent, if you will. I am happy to help. My life as a courier was empty and shallow. Now I'm helping a great race rebuild itself.
You were really comfortable walking away from your old life?
You're concerned that the Queen is controlling me. I understand, but it doesn't work like that. Our minds were in perfect harmony. I saw their beautiful spirit and their need. I knew what I had to do. If some part of that is suggestion, then it was a side effect from their efforts to save my life. I am happy.
Can you tell me where the Rachni are?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have that information myself any longer. After I met the Rachni Queen, that information was removed. It's not painful, but I simply don't remember. I'll remember when I need to, and her caution is understandable. The galaxy isn't yet ready for the return of the Rachni.
I got that she was grateful. What else was her message saying?
That the first Rachni war was a mistake. Some things soured the voices of her people. In Rachni psychology, that would be like mind control, I think. It doesn't really translate. Anyway, she believes you are fighting the ones who did that, and she promises to help.
Yep.
She thinks that the Reapers caused the Rachni War?
I can't say for sure, but she was certain that her ancestors were forced into war against their will. Her people aren't naturally aggressive. If they made war, it was not of their own doing.
Thank you for giving me that information. I'm glad my friend in Noveria is doing well.
Be well, Commander Shepard. You will not see me again.
Obviously, in Mass Effect 1, if you kill the Rachni Queen instead of freeing her, you don't get that encounter because that Asari then succumbs to her wounds and perishes. So, that's why we got that. Oh, look.
Holy crap, Shepard? I thought you were dead. Shepard? The news said you were dead. What happened? No, wait, probably classified. Forget I asked. You just have to lie. It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs. You helped me nail Administrator Analeas.
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Analeas?
He made the one mistake Noveria won't tolerate. He got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in white-collar prison. More importantly, he won't work in the field again. Sit down. If I remember right, I owe you a beer.
It's really cool that they remember that little small detail from the first game
What
to
brings
this.
you to Ilium? You know, that you can talk about.
You ever heard of the Collectors? They're attacking human colonies. I'm gonna stop them.
Damn, Shepard. For me, a tough job involves more paperwork. Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later? And don't forget to drink your beer.
A little note left to us. Shepard, had to leave. Target saw me. Couldn't break cover. Sorry, merchant smuggling schematics from Bavaria. Can you talk her into showing you the good stuff? So once again, we gotta help Gianna Parasini out. And the Asari merchant's right here.
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
This stuff might be crap.
Is everything here so expensive? I'd planned to drop a lot of credits today.
Really?
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the best and I'm willing to pay for it. As long as you work with me.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
Do you have anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Noveria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Parasini, you set me up! But this isn't Noveria. You don't have the authority to arrest me.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to fine you out of business.
Do you have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell?
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him. Ah, that was good. I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute. Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard. I love nailing Asari. So ageless and superior. Then you get them and they squeal like schoolgirls.
It must be nice having a job that you really enjoy.
I wanted to be a cop, or CSEC, but my family had bills. I needed the money a corporate job brought in. Besides, in this job, you don't see things that make it hard to sleep at night. White-collar crime is nice and clean. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
That's true.
How'd you end up on Novaria, anyway?
Scholarship program and a competitive internship. Turned out I was only middling at the science, but I could always ferret out secrets. You grow up poor and surrounded by rich kids, you get good at hiding yourself. Helps with going undercover.
What's up next for you?
Research. We've had some hacking attacks lately, and I want to make sure they're external. A lot of people are suddenly interested in dark energy. My bosses want to know if it's something to worry about. That'll hold me over until I have to go back undercover anyway.
It must be hard, going undercover so often.
It's not so bad. Go new places, be new people. The only weird part is when you go home and try to talk to people, and you forget how to react. Like it's another cover, you know?
Deep down, part of you likes fooling people. That's what makes you good at it.
Part of me, yeah. I grew up poor and working class. Now I walk around the rich and powerful, taking notes, getting evidence. And they never see me coming.
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
You too, Shepard. See you around. Oh, hell with it. Mwah. Much better than an autograph. Take care of yourself, Shepard.
Even if you're a renegade, you still get that outcome. You know, that little bit right there. Obviously, so on Novaria, it is actually entirely possible to have Gianna killed by Annaleis. So obviously if you do that, then this encounter never happens, and it's just an empty seat right there. So, a lot of different outcomes, you know, like these little reminders of stuff that happened from the first game to the second game.
Hello, Commander.
Now we're going to go see Liara.
Liara will be pleased to see you.
You're Liara's assistant?
Yes, Liara relies upon me to acquire useful intelligence. I don't have her network of contacts, but I supply her with supplemental data. It's really an honor to work with her.
What's Liara's reputation here on Ilium?
She is greatly respected. In a few short years, she's amassed a sizable network of connections. She could have even more political power than she already wields, if she weren't so focused on her personal goals. But I believe she should tell you about that, not me.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander.
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have. I'll make it simple. Either you pay me, or I flay you alive. With my
Damn.
mind. Shepard! Nixeris, hold my calls. Shepard. My sources said you were alive, but I never believed. It's very good to see you.
You have sources now?
A few. Sources, contacts, even a little hired muscle. I've been working as an information broker. It's paid the bills since you... well, for the past 2 years. And now you're back, gunning for the collectors with Cerberus.
That's not exactly public knowledge.
Neither is you being alive, Shepard. Information is my business now. And if you need information on finding people, I'm happy to help.
There's an Asari named Samara here on Ilium. Do you know where I could find her?
Samara. Yes. She arrived recently and registered with Tracking Officer Dara. You can find Dara at the transportation hub.
Why would Samara have to register with a tracking officer? Is she a criminal?
No. In fact, she's quite the opposite. Samara is a Justicar, one of an ancient sect of Asari warriors. Dara can tell you more.
I'm looking for Thane Krios. He's supposed to be here on Ilium.
The assassin? Yes. He arrived here a few days ago. My sources tell me he may be targeting a corporate executive, Nisana Dantius. He contacted a woman named Serena. Serena has an office in the cargo transfer levels. Perhaps she can tell you where Krios is.
That was all just off the top of your head?
I'm a very good information broker, Shepard. The world of intrigue isn't that different from a dig site, except that the dead bodies still smell.
You notice how they really kind of changed Liara's character here and went from the, you know, kind of shy bookworm to now threatening to flay people with her mind and a little bit darker tone, which at first, when the game came out, people kind of didn't like that change in character, you know, because they're like, it's not her. If you notice that first line, have you ever faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have. That's the same line that Matriarch Benezia, her mother, said to Shepard when you fight her on Novaria. So, big character development.
Thanks for the help.
For Liara.
That's all I needed to know.
Of course. If there's anything else I can help you with, let me know.
So this right here, this option starts the DLC Lair of the Shadow Broker, which we will not be doing until, like I said, after we beat the main story, because it's a good transition DLC. So originally this wasn't here. If you didn't have the DLC, that option wasn't here. Only this one was.
What about you, Liara? I could use your help on this mission.
I can't, Shepard. I'm sorry. I have commitments here, things I need to take care of.
What kind of things do you need to take care of? Are you in trouble?
No, no trouble. But it's been a long 2 years. I had things to do while you were gone. I have debts to repay. Listen, if you want to help, I need someone with hacking expertise. Someone I can trust. If you could disable security at key points around Ilium, you could get me information I need. That would help me a great deal.
What's this all about, Liara? Can't you just talk to me?
Don't you think I want to, Shepard? This isn't because I don't trust you. This is Ilium. Anything I say is probably being recorded.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry. Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
So this little side quest, if you will, it will lead into Lair of the Shadow Broker.
It wonders whether the criminal scum considers itself fortunate.
If I'm trying to remember real quick. Actually, let's see what Sarah's. I got 174 grand. Bypass module. Definitely want med gel.
Now what's this?
They said more armor pieces, biotic damage, and bypass manual. Let's hold off on that. Love how you see it's supposed to be a trading floor, so you hear everyone going about their purchases, trades, buys, all that stuff.
Listen, I know the data is
This
vital
person's
to
helping,
the Corrosa family.
needs help with his family.
Nasana Dantius didn't give us...
So Nasana Dantius, that's a person we encountered back in Mass Effect 1. Who, if you remember, she wanted us to help out with her sister who was being kidnapped, which turns out her sister was the slaver. So, and needed to be taken out. So basically did her dirty work. So they brought her character back for this game.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
I don't know. Some of them seem dangerous.
That's the whole point.
No, I haven't had any luck yet. Shepard, I don't suppose you'd remember me. I'm Shiala. We met on Pharos during the Geth attack. Saren had given me to the Thorian creature as a slave, and you killed it. And saved me. I promised to help Zoo's Hope recover. I'm actually here on Ilium for just that purpose.
So I remember Shiala, like you just said, when you go and have to fight the Thorian and basically that tower defense that I got my ass handed to. Shiala was the Asari that you had to keep fighting over and over again, and you know, during that section. So they brought her back for this one little side quest.
How is Zeus Hope doing?
We've done a lot of rebuilding. We even salvaged some useful material from the Geth ship you destroyed. The Exogeny researchers got called back to their headquarters, however, along with what was left of the Thorian.
Is it Exogeny pushing colonists around again? Or did the Thorians somehow survive our fight?
No. Exogeny has been very supportive of Zoo's Hope. They actually seem to want to help us survive, and the Thorian is dead. Though, after all you went through to kill it, I understand your concern. I fear that after our adventure on Pharos, My purpose on Ilium will seem mundane by comparison.
Is there something I can do to help?
I'd appreciate it. I've reached the limits of my diplomatic abilities, and I prefer not to start trouble. Some of the colonists had health problems as a result of the Thorian control. We hired a colonial survey group to do some medical scans. But the medical contract apparently allows the company to perform invasive procedures without our consent. That's why I'm here.
Wait a minute. Shiala, you were only green when the Thorian made you a clone. The real you was blue, like normal Asari.
Those health problems I said were related to the Thorian control. This is mine. A few months after the Thorian died, my skin pigment changed. My biotic abilities are unstable as well. I'm also having vivid dreams about my time with the Thorian. It is disconcerting.
Tell me more about the contract you signed for these scans.
Barrier Frontiers was interested in our problem. They offered to perform medical scans and deliver treatment for next to nothing. I should have known it was too good to be true, but we were desperate. In the fine print, we apparently agreed to let them perform invasive follow-up procedures if they deem it valuable. Which they have.
Can they actually force these procedures on you?
No, but they can declare us in breach of contract, which means we're responsible for the full price we would have paid normally. Zoo's hope just got back on its feet. There's no way we can afford that, Shepard.
What kind of health problems did the colonists have?
Headaches or muscle spasms similar to what they experienced while under Thorian control. Sometimes the colonists near another former Thorian victim shared sensations like heat or pain. It has to be a result of trace amounts of the Thorian's parasitic spores. You can see why we'd want it studied and cured.
I'll talk to the survey group.
I appreciate it, Shepard. The Barrier Frontiers representative knows about the issue.
Okay, so let's help out Zoo's Hope one last time. One more time, I should say.
I saw your conversation, human. You're here to complain about the medical contracts those colonists from Pharaoh signed. I suggest you leave. Your life is short enough. Do not waste what time you have bothering me.
Why are you insisting on these tests? What use could they possibly be?
Their use is not your concern. A legal binding contract was signed. Nothing else matters. All of you. Humans, Solarians, Turians. You come to our planet, then complain that our laws don't suit you. The galaxy would be a better place if nobody but the Asari had ever dragged themselves out of the primordial muck.
Damn, okay.
Why are you so prejudiced against aliens?
Phew, where do I begin? With Solarian explorers unleashing the Rachni upon us, then unleashing the Krogan to correct their mistake? Or the Turians, so eager to bomb every problem away? Or humans, the new arrivals who already think they should be in charge? Every war that has plagued this galaxy has been caused by your people. My people's deaths are on your hands.
Whose deaths are we talking about exactly?
The mother of my daughters was killed on the Quarian homeworld during the initial Geth uprising.
So that was 300 years ago.
My daughters died on the Citadel when the Geth attacked. One worked in the embassy. The other was a greeter for the consort. I'm not speaking in hypotheticals, human. The aliens will never be my allies. The best they can do is give me useful medical data.
Why was your bondmate on the Quarian homeworld?
Studying the Quarians. Not their technology, but their music. She loved all their art. Said they had old souls. I think that's where my daughters got it from. Both of them loved talking with people, exploring new cultures.
They sound like wonderful people. The galaxy is lesser for their loss.
Yes, it is.
Do you think they'd want you to do this?
I'm not. I didn't. Oh. sending an amended contract. No more tests, no fees. There's enough grief in this galaxy. I don't need to add to it.
Just like that, done. So, remember we spoke to the greeter outside the embassies. She was a person. I'm very, very busy, doing dozens of tasks at once. Right outside Samesh Bhatia, his who wanted his wife returned to him. And of course, the consort's greeter was the woman who told us, the Asari who told us, yeah, you can get an appointment here in 3 months. So it's kind of cool. Like I said, they took those two little characters who you have spoken to, and they kind of gave them more of a purpose. That was kind of like the thing with Mass Effect 2 was BioWare said, okay, your choices and actions will have lasting consequences throughout the series, and they do. But it was made very clear in the second game that they kind of really do all the people you interacted with. We can buy star charts, which we might as well. Let's buy some star charts.
Did you get the star charts?
Yeah. I had to deal with Arinia, though.
We just dealt with her, so we understand that.
You did it. I just got the revised contracts. Thank you, Shepard. You've saved Zoo's hope again. I don't think I could have... Is it always like this? Yesterday's problems lingering in some new form? Isn't anything ever just fixed?
You've got the power to make a difference, Shiala. Not everyone does.
You're right. You gave us a chance by saving the colony. I can't let them down. I won't. Thank you for what you've done here, Shepard. I'll keep doing what I can. Maybe sometime when I'm not organizing the colony and you're not doing whatever you do.
So, in the original draft of Mass Effect 2, Shiala was actually meant to be one of the romance options. Whether permanent or just like a fling, one-night stand, who knows. But for whatever reason, BioWare decided to scrap that. And they took out that ability, but left in that line for whatever reason. Oh, I know what we can do.
For example, you know that new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring? That's horrible.
Before we get,
Unexpected visitor in the form of a rare Justicar calling herself Samara.
That's who we're gonna have to recruit. We'll get Thane first, but before we do that, there's one thing I almost forgot.
I need minimal heating.
Hungry? Then come to the Fish Dog Food Shack. Skewers are just 5 credits.
I'm gonna have that asshole arrested. Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh no, that crap might fly on Omega, but this is Ilium. I'm hooking up security cams now. If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
Huh. Just found this troublemaker. Wonder who it could be. Oh look!
You're really holding out on me?
It's our favorite fan,
I'm a man on
Conrad
the edge.
Werner.
I got nothing to lose.
Uh-huh.
I'll do anything to get the job done. I'll go all the way without a second thought.
Uh-huh.
You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard.
Hey, if you know this idiot, can you rein him in before I slap his ass with a singularity?
Shepard? Is it really you? It's me, Conrad Werner. We met on the Citadel. I wanted to become a Spectre. Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face. You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson well. So you're alive, huh? I hear it goes like that in the biz. Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
Everyone's yeah. Shoot his foot, hit him for crying out loud. So obviously, whenever I do a Renegade playthrough, you graze his foot. I like to do that, just to do that. But we're a Paragon, so
Conrad,
we're just
why
gonna do
are
this
you
one.
acting like me?
What, are you crazy? I'm nothing like you. I'm not a Spectre working for the Council. I'm on my own, backed only by my wits and my nerves. No rules, no laws, just whatever it takes to get the job done. I'm not like you at all.
So, if you notice, Conrad said, "Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face, and I learned what it meant to be truly extreme." We never did that. You know, we just let him down easily. But if you select the Renegade option, that's what you can do. Is at that point you will pull your gun out and stick it in his face. That was only supposed to trigger if you know, if you did that option. But this is one of the most kind of infamous bugs of the game was whether you pulled a gun on him or not, it's still that line still shows up when it shouldn't have if you didn't. So that's it's just how it is, and they didn't fix it because, like I said, it's kind of infamous now. So that's why he accuses us, even though we never did.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time for training. Don't you get it? You were a big jerk, but you saved the galaxy and showed other races that humans mattered. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
How did you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive. She even paid for my shuttle fare off-world.
Yeah, buddy, seems like you got more problems to worry about if she's paying for you to go away.
So, you just wander the galaxy, righting wrongs?
Hey, don't say it like that. I talk to people, you know? Ask them if they have big problems that only I can solve. You'd be surprised how many people are just waiting for someone to talk to them. Sometimes I poke through crates, too. You know, for extra credits.
Any decent security system will detect that you aren't in the military, much less part of my squad.
I just say that I'm deep cover and don't appear on systems. I'm doing the best I can, okay? You were a hero. You saved the galaxy and showed everyone what humanity could do. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard.
Yeah, we already heard this.
We all did. I had to do something.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dealer. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport. She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Listen, crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on.
Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
So red sand is, like I said, it's one of the drugs in Mass Effect, the Mass Effect universe, where it gets its name from Mars. You know, because that's where, in the Mass Effect universe, that's where it was discovered. It's because you know Mars, the red planet, the sand there's red, hence red sand. What it does, it's not really a hallucinogenic, but it's a drug that's supposed to heighten biotic abilities in biotics, or if you're non-biotic, it can actually temporarily give you kind of biotic abilities and powers. So that's why people take it, is to either A, heighten their biotic abilities, or B, try and understand what it's like to be a biotic and move things with your mind. And as you heard, red sand's not illegal on Ilium. It's just you need a license to purchase it.
So then
Yeah, bachelor party.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding, and that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
Of course, the human. Any excuse to party for the human.
I don't understand. Humans celebrate wedding contracts by tempting infidelity? That makes no sense.
Calm down, man. Don't embarrass me in front of the stripper.
What do Turians do? Do Turians do this too?
I'm just here for the drinks.
You said that bachelor parties are for very close friends. We're just co-workers.
We've been co-workers for 5 years, though. Aren't Solarian years like dog years?
Okay, now that's offensive.
Trying to insinuate that, you know, Solarians have very short lives. They only live to about maybe 40, 45 years, so, no.
I appreciate the gesture, but my people don't even have sex drives the way humans do.
Uh-huh. Take a look at that, man. Everybody likes the Asari. Everybody.
But we actually reproduce by... My word. She is very limber. I can appreciate her dancing in an aesthetic manner, but I don't have feelings of... She is a lovely shade of blue.
Okay, that makes my legs hurt just watching it. And my knees are meant to bend that way.
Yeah.
This isn't as bad as I'd feared. It's actually... Is it warm in here?
Okay. You see that bit there?
The little divot in her abdomen?
It's called a belly button. Humans and Asari have them, and you're gonna be doing shots out of it later tonight.
That can't be sanitary.
Not the point, man.
I can understand why I might find Asari attractive, but how can they be attractive to humans too? They look just like Solarians.
What? They look exactly like us. I'm not seeing the Solarian thing at all. At all.
You're both wrong. Asari look just like blue Turians. Look at the head fringe.
Wait. You don't think they're like mind controlling us to see them as attractive, do you?
Please be quiet. You're going to ruin Asari for me. And there aren't many Turian women on Ilium.
In fact, you don't really see Turian females in general at all.
Well, I suppose watching just one more dance wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit.
As long as I'm not paying for the drinks.
I still don't see why we're here.
Oh, well, that's
Solarians do not get married. My family negotiated a reproduction contract.
This is why part of what makes, you know, Mass Effect 2 really great. It's just a huge step up from
Your scalp looks. Mine is so
from the first game, you know. Like Mass Effect 1 is great and everything, but like all these little things, you know, that wasn't in Mass Effect 1. Like all these little conversations and stuff, you know. So that's why like it makes it great. Actually, where is this? So now we gotta go talk to the undercover cop, as Conrad Werner says, our #1 fan.
Coming up later today, we release our annual list of Ilium's 10 richest people. Are the heavens still bright as Asari blue, or have the Volus finally...
You can sell something that dangerous with just a
There we go. I was
contract
looking
and
for
a
these
waiver?
things. I think there's 5 of them we gotta hack for Liara. See that little distance gauge? Tells us how close we are to the vulnerable point.
You know Irinia won't even talk to the non-Asari.
See?
Slide into her religion or something.
I don't know. That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize. All the dangers are right there in the package.
Come on. Like I said, remember it's just timing pretty much. Waiting for it to show up. That's why it's kind of more annoying than anything, but it's not bad.
You're sure gateway weapons and armor are good enough for Eclipse? Bypassing firewalls. Maybe they're looking for techs.
I think this might be the last one. Sorry, no, 3, not 5. Come on.
about you? Going to try and make it as a commando?
2 people apparently are trying to join up with the Eclipse. There it is.
Shepard, this is Liara. I've got the data. Come see me when you've got a moment.
Alright. Yeah, you get renegade for doing that because you hacked
Sometimes
some
you
things.
say these things, and I don't know.
People arguing about a contract apparently, and here's the cop.
Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner. You told him that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that place is really dangerous. I should know. I'm an undercover cop. Did you get me the deed to the bar? I need the deed to, stop the red sand dealers.
Shut up and listen.
I softened up the bar owner, but you need to go in and finish them off.
Really? Are you sure?
Absolutely. You just need to close the deal. Go in, be tough, and let them know you're with me. They'll hand the deed right over.
Wow, great. Here, I'll set you up for a discount. Thanks for the help.
Obviously, she is not an undercover cop at all, but we did get a pretty good discount. So, and 5 Paragon points. So, let's see. We definitely want heavy skin weave.
We can use this.
And submachine gun damage. So amplifier plates increases power damage by 5%. We'll come back for that after a couple missions. But remember, we use submachine guns. So, got more health.
Oh, blue rose of Ilium, let your roots dig deep into the hot soil of Tuchanka. Let our scorching sun and sheeting rain turn your supple beauty into strength. For if our love is to survive, it must grow thorns to pierce the hand of any that would uproot it.
Bad poetry, but hey, props to the guy for trying to woo the Cesari.
What do you want? Sorry, that damn Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
Is that Krogan bothering you?
No, you don't need to hurt him or anything. He's harmless. Which, I know, Krogan, so it's hard to believe. His name is Char. We're kind of dating, but, well, we're on a break. And he's trying to show me how sensitive he is by, well, wooing me. It's really bad.
Why are the two of you on a break?
He's serious. Serious, as in talking about kids. Char is a great guy to date, but for something permanent... Krogans live long lives. It's not like dating a human where you just stick it out for a century till they die.
Ouch.
No offense. It made me wonder if he really likes me. Or if he just wants kids. He can't have them any other way, you know. Because of the genophage.
That sounds like a question you should ask him.
I did. I don't think he realized that our kids would always have been Asari. Non-Asari don't always get that we're not taking alien DNA, we're just using it to randomize some of the genetic information. Anyway, Char was quiet for a long time. Then he said that he'd love our girls no matter what color they were.
You need to talk to your boyfriend. He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
I know, but it's tough. I like him a lot. Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent Bond material.
Get rid of him. No. Let's go for it.
Look at him. He's obviously crazy about you.
Is he? I mean, what if he just wants to have kids? Am I just his baby-making machine? He said I wasn't, but...
If he said that, then you either trust him, so you have nothing to worry about, or you don't, and you've already decided.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that. And I do trust him, if he said it. I'm going to talk to him. Here, I've given you a discount at the terminal. Thanks for the help.
Nice. Helping people out with their problems gets us discounts. Let's go. And we got 7 Paragon points. Let's go. Ooh, we can get more fishies. And more models.
Hey, we're friends. I have never called you that.
No, but you're thinking about it.
You can be uncertain. That's why you need an Omni-Gel programming solution that works. Whether constructing single-use equipment or salvage gear, Vision technology will be there
So let's go back and talk to Liara, see if we got her data. Actually, first, let's talk to Conrad first. Let's go back to Conrad.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do.
Hey, are you okay? You seem touchy. It's not neural itching, is it?
Damn it, this is just a misunderstanding!
Tell it to the judge. My surveillance vids caught your extortion attempt from 4 different angles.
I was misled! I was told that you had agreed to sell!
Take her away, before I have my bartender throw her out.
Sting operation.
What happened? The undercover cop from the weapons kiosk just got arrested.
She was a fake too. You blew her cover. Nah, we're gonna let him down easily.
She wasn't a cop. She was a deep cover operative from a terrorist cell. I'd never have found her if not for you.
Really?
Really. You did a great job, Conrad. Now please go home. Let me take it from here.
Can do, Shepard. And thanks. It's really good to have you back.
So basically, at the very beginning, if we hadn't helped him out, if we had said to Conrad, "Get lost, get out of here," what he would have done is he would have gotten very angry. He would have stormed off, and then you would have heard a news report how he actually got himself killed while trying to take on Batarian slavers. He basically would have fallen off like a sky car onto a shipping car, off of that, and then like into like a vat of something, and he would have died pretty horribly. So by not doing that, we saved his life. You know, so that's why even if you're a renegade, do the investigation. Here's the bartender he was talking to.
Thanks for taking care of that crazy guy. Saves me having to beat him to death with his own spine. That makes the other customers nervous. Anyway, this is Eternity, and I'm Athena, a sorry matriarch and bartender. Get you anything?
You're an Asari matriarch? I thought matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know, not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
Huh.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations.
Huh.
You know, commando stuff. She'd put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Goddess, that was embarrassing.
Sounds it.
You said your father fought in the Rachni Wars.
Yeah, when he was young. Loved showing off his war scars. Krogan think they're sexy. Me, I go for asses. When I was a girl, he'd tell me about landing on this poison-filled world and stomping a Rachni queen into muck. Scientists say all that stuff about us getting genetic material from the father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back. Their ships were hanging bare-assed in space when Saren started shooting. If not for you humans, we would have bought it right there. And I warned him. Told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
Thessia is the Asari homeworld.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. When I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
Someone's very jaded.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn Genophage. As far as either one knew, they were both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out, and made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a kick in the quad.
Talk about awkward Thanksgiving dinners right there. You know? That must have been interesting.
What's it like, living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharos surviving. That's the exception, though. You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Thanks for telling me about that.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Catch you anything else?
I'd like something to drink.
Sure. I'll set up a tab at the drink kiosk. Knock yourself out. Literally, if you want. Just don't drink anything for Turians or Quarians. Does nasty things to your insides. Once saw Krogan drink a liquefied Turian on a dare 6 or 7 centuries back. Nobody came out of that one looking pretty.
Ugh.
Thanks for setting up the
Sounds
drinks.
disgusting.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bowls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
So what's interesting here is when you go do that, you have a shot of liquor, the best sorry hard liquor money can buy. Much more refined than that Krogan swill. Or you do glass of wine, sweet and mellow glass of famous sorry honey mead. Mystery drink. Whatever this is, it's rumored to come from the deepest reaches of the Traverse, distilled on a shadowy nameless planet by specifically adopted Vorcha. When you buy it, you get instantly drunk and...
Welcome back, babe.
Her face changed.
Can I get you anything? Sorry, no sex. Just clean the bar.
Okay, I didn't ask about that. But you see...
Just looking around.
Her face changed
Pleasure
as well.
As always.
You know, it's not what it was before, so it's like, what the hell is that mystery drink? Alright, now let's talk to Liara.
Trading Group has announced plans to sue the Citadel Council. The Batarians claim that slavery is an inextricable part of their caste system.
All right.
Oh, I like this one.
Let's do it.
Excellent. So the total comes to 116,420 credits.
Oh, of course. I just need to make a call. I should, check the warranty first.
Loser.
So, if you were listening as I was running back and forth, this Volus right here, he wanted, you know, he's trying to buy a exosuits or something like that, saying, I need this, I need that, and give me the top tier, the best of everything, I need all this, give me 3 of these, 2 of these. And when the sorry salesman's like, alright, sure, let's do it. You want to do it? Okay, that'll be, 116,000 credits. Obviously, this Volus can't pay for it. He doesn't have that much. That's why she's like, loser.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against exo-suit-wearing employees?
Shepard, it's good to see you again. Thank you for getting me that system data. Here, it's not much, but hopefully it will help you on your mission. Do you remember the Shadow Broker? With the data you got me, I may be able to find information caches from his agents.
Are you on the run from the Shadow Broker? I can help you.
Actually, it would be more accurate to say that the Shadow Broker is on the run from me. We crossed paths not long after you died. Since then, I've been working to take him down. With this data, I'm a step closer.
I've never seen you ready to execute someone in cold blood. What did the Shadow Broker do to you?
I was on a job with a friend. The Shadow Broker's people caught us. My friend didn't escape. I don't know if he's dead or being interrogated. But I need to find him. I owe him my life. And I need to make the Shadow Broker pay for what he did.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Thanks, Shepard. I will. Now, Is there anything else I can help you with?
So as you can see, like, you can kind of tell how Lair the Shadow Broker starts. You know, I always like to. So before I created DLC, you just did this, that quest, and the one I'm about to do, and that was it. You know. So then they came out with Lair the Shadow Broker DLC, which you can see it involves Liara, which we will get to. But even still, instead of just jumping right into that, I like to do this little setup first because, you know, from a story perspective, it just flows better and makes more sense of that you help her out, you know, with this little bit, and then, oh, Cerberus gives you that information, and then you finish it, so.
How's your own work going?
The data you gave me was extremely helpful. It gave me a target. The Shadow Broker has several contacts here on Ilium. The most powerful is someone called the Observer. Taking down the Observer will put me closer to the Shadow Broker. I could use your help.
Tell me what I can do to help.
Your data pointed me at logs kept by Shadow Broker agents. The logs were deleted, but it may be possible to reconstruct some of it. The Shadow Broker is cautious. His agents are referred to only by their title and race.
My inquiries have narrowed the Observer down to one of 5 operatives. A Turian, a Salarian, a Krogan, a Batarian, and a Vorcha.
If you can refine the list, I'll know where to strike.
I'll reconstruct the data and tell you what I find.
Thank you, Shepard. When you find something, call me on the radio channel we used in the old days. I can't risk handling this in person.
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
Alright, so we gotta find these data fragments.
Does living at a higher altitude make you more intelligent? Our report may surprise
More
you.
hacking.
Data commissioned by the Architectural Union has noted a correlation between
Oh, she gave us $2 grand.
intelligence and height of habitat. The news comes as new homes ranging from studio apartments to spacious rooftop mansions enter into open market bidding.
Alright, there we go. So this is data point 5. Vorcha Trader has requested no further contact with the Solarian. Solarian is becoming more trouble than he is worth. Observer recommends a kill, but she may have a grudge. Here's another one. Data point 4. Turian contact working well with the trader. Observer has rescinded kill order against him, given difficulty in securing contact with the trader through other methods.
Are you shorting prefabs?
Why not? I did it after eating Prime. Paid for new exosuits for my kids.
You're insane.
Data point 1. Trader tried to kill the Batarian. Claims it was because he hates slavers, but the men were more likely fighting over money. Watch for now. I believe that's the that's the farthest one out.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human...
I'm looking for the best tech upgrade you have.
And that's that conversation starting over again. Alright. This is data point 3. The Turian's asking for too many questions. Observer recommends terminating him and framing assassin or Solarian contact.
The stars, your skin looks amazing. You're not using bio...
There's one more. It's in here. hack this last one. Okay, data point 2. Smuggler and assassin have refused to work with the Vorcha due to lack of trust. Odd to see scruples from the men at this point. So let's start from the beginning. See if we can figure this out. Data point 1. Trader tried to kill the Batarian. Claims it was because he hates slavers, but the men were more likely fighting over money. Watch for now. Smuggler and assassin have refused to work with the Vorcha due to lack of trust. Odd to see scruples from the men at this point. The Turian's asking too many questions. Observer recommends terminating him and framing assassin or Solarian contact. Turian contact working well with Traitor. Observer has rescinded kill order against him given difficulty in securing contact with the Traitor through other methods. Data point 5. Vorcha Traitor has requested no further contact with the Solarian. Solarian is becoming more trouble than he is worth. Observer recommends a kill, but she may have a grudge. So, given all this information, we now have to identify who the Observer is and take them out, because remember that's who Liara wants to take away an agent. So we have all the data.
Shepard, did you get any information on the Observer?
So we can either kill the Solarian, the Vorcha, the Turian, the Krogan, or the Batarian. Or none of the suspects fit. Given all the information we have, that we read and everything, the one that is very relevant was the last one. The last one told you the only information you needed to. And Shepard is going to put the pieces together because he's smart and give us the answer, which is this.
All 5 of the suspects are male. The Observer is female. Something's not right. Who gave you this lead?
My assistant, Nixeris. She got the information. Nixeris gave me the information. Nixeris, could I see you in here for a moment? Shepard, I'll talk to you later.
And there it is. Data point 5, at the very end, when it talked about the Observer having a grudge, that's what it said. She may hold a grudge. And every other one, at least, it was male. So the she obviously refers to the Observer. That's modifying the Observer, not one of the contacts. So deductive logic and reasoning, that's why we say none of them fit, because it was the Observer. Very first time I played this, I forget who the hell I selected, but I said, kill this person. And then when you go and talk to Liara, and as you can see, Nixeris is not there anymore. When I talked to Liara, I basically said, like, oh, if it was correct, then we didn't make a dent or whatever. But after I read them, the second time I played through, I was like, huh.
Shepard.
So?
It's good to see you again. Nixeris had some interesting data hidden away. Thank you, Shepard. I wouldn't have caught her without you. I'm one step closer to the Shadow Broker thanks to you. Here. Nixeris was very well compensated. You need it more than I do.
Did you have any trouble with Nixeris?
She was very talented. I imagine that had she been ordered to assassinate me, I had never seen her coming. But her barriers needed practice. Practice I'm afraid she won't be getting.
What's the next step in your hunt?
Now I gather information, peel away layers of lies, and shine light into the shadows. And when I find the Shadow Broker, I hit him with a biotic field so strong that what's left of his body will fit into a coffee cup.
Let me know if you need any more help.
Thank you. I will. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
Like I said, we'll do Lair the Shadow Broker later. But I think first... I think we'll get... what's it? I think we'll get Samara first.
I didn't mean... Okay, look, I'll take another look at the contract.
Tracking Officer Dar. So let's get Samara.
Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
All right, that's not good.
Relax. I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful. She went to the commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing with aliens.
All right, let's hail a cab. Let's go. So like I said, I had that, and where's Tally? All right, there. I'm saving that. Okay. And nothing of that changed. All right.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm taking my goods to Omega, Detective.
You're not going anywhere, Merchant. Not until I solve this murder.
I had nothing to do with that. It was those mercenary thugs you can't seem to get rid of.
The victim was your business partner, and I'm not ruling you out. I'll let you know when you can leave.
What about that Justicar that just showed up? Everyone says she might go crazy and start killing. I need to leave.
She'll only kill the unjust, so I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, Pitney 4. Find me in the station if you need me.
So we got ourselves a little murder mystery to solve as well.
What do you want? I've already got mercs wanting to kill me like they did my partner. I don't need any more trouble. As if that weren't enough, some Asari Justicar showed up this morning. All the natives are scared of her. I've got to get off of this world.
Has Samara actually done anything yet?
The Asari say that Justicars are lethal in a fight. And if they so much as smell corruption, they start shooting. The thing is, corruption isn't that hard to find around here.
Tell me how to find the Justicar.
She's in the alley where my business partner was murdered. A detective sealed the area, so you'll have to talk with her if you want to go there.
Why do you think it was mercenaries?
Dagny Kerr was cutting through a back alley last night when someone killed him with a shotgun. I saw his body this morning. They'd used modded rounds. That means Eclipse mercs.
You must know something about these Eclipse.
I occasionally do business with them, but only in well-lit places, with my guards, and only after the cred's clear. This is a scummy bunch, even by merc standards. They sell red sand, all kinds of illegal items, and they are all cold-blooded killers.
Why would these mercs kill him? And why do you think they're coming after you, too?
I have no idea. We're innocent merchants.
Okay, buddy.
But they killed him, so they must be after me, too. I have to work the angles and get out of here.
You don't seem too broken up about your partner's death.
Dagny Kerr knew the risks when he took to spacing. Right now, my worry is me. It's unhealthy to be a Volus in the Nosastra spaceport right now. Especially a Volus named Pitney 4.
I should go.
Okay, so let's talk to the detective. Get more Medigel.
Nice guns. Try not to use them in my district. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
If you've got a score to settle with Samara, take it somewhere else. I've got more than enough trouble here already.
I need to recruit Samara for my mission. Then we'll be on our way.
Justicars usually work alone, but they are drawn to impossible causes.
We've got that covered.
If you're getting her out of my district, I'll get you to her ASAP. She's at the crime scene.
You're letting her into a sealed crime scene?
I'm a cop. I'll work with the Justicar all I can. Besides, she's been looking at crime scenes longer than our 2 lifespans combined. She knows how to handle herself.
You're awfully anxious to get Samara out of your district.
My bosses want me to detain her. They're worried she'll cause some kind of cross-species incident. But her Justicar code won't let her be taken into custody. If I try it, she'll have to kill me. I have no interest in dying, so if you lure her away with some big noble cause before I have to carry out my orders, I'm thrilled to help you.
Your superiors are sending you to certain death for no good reason. You have a right to disobey.
Let's remember that next time Shepard sets us up against impossible odds.
That's about twice a day.
So, in this area, no matter who you bring with you, they say some version of that line. You know, somebody says, let's remember that. Somebody else says, that's about twice a day. So, once again, it's a little fun interaction.
Most of the time, I'm not being stupid about it. I can't say the same for Anaya's superiors.
I'm a cop and I know my duty. I've been ordered to detain her and I will. Unless I can get her to leave my district first.
How do I get to the crime scene?
It's around the corner. Go outside, take a left. Look for the police line. I'll send word to let you in. Be careful. The local Eclipse mercs have been all over those back alleys lately.
What do I need to know about these mercenaries?
Eclipse mercs are professional killers. They sell red sand, trade illegal weapons tech, and smuggle criminals off-world. They control some back alleys around here. I haven't been able to find their nest yet, though.
You mentioned a crime scene.
A Volus merchant was murdered. It was a professional hit, so we're not dealing with junkies looking for a score. I'm thinking the local Eclipse mercenary band. Can't prove it, but if the Volus was dirty too, maybe it's just a deal gone bad.
What can you tell me about Justicars?
They're a kind of... humans might call them warrior monks. They live by a complex code that compels them to punish the wicked and protect the pure. They've been a part of Asari culture for millennia. I read adventure stories about Justicars when I was a child.
What do you think of Samara herself?
She's been a Justicar longer than 3 of your lifespans. Whoever she was before she swore that oath, that person is dead.
People seem nervous about Samara's presence.
Asari admire Justicars, but we also know that they kill without mercy when they find corruption. And Justicars never leave Asari space. Why is she here? I doubt it's to investigate the murder of some corrupt Volas.
So basically, Samara's been a Justicar for hundreds of years.
I have to go.
Good luck.
We'd better find Samara before the detective goes after her.
And here's the crime scene. So before we talk to, where it says police line, do not cross. Before we talk to Anaya, if you notice those two Asari right here, they would be standing in front of the doorway, blocking it. You wouldn't be able to go in. But since we talked to her and she radioed ahead, we can go in now.
Anaya told us to let you through. Watch yourself. There's merc activity back here. We're waiting on backup.
Area. Let's consider this extra stock surplus. Ship the rest to Thax at his normal destination. He'll never miss a few lost pieces, so we can either just hit cancel or upload the message. I'm going to upload the message. Somebody's trying to rip off of Mr. Thax, it seems, of his stolen goods. Salvage some circuit boards. Get 3 grand, not bad.
Get the rest of Bravo Squad prepped. Alpha Squad went after that Justicar 20 minutes ago, and they've gone dark.
Ooh.
I need targeting assistance. Incoming.
Ego, just use it.
missed the shot. Missed a shot again. Okay. So we found some Eclipse Mercs, it seems.
Those were my best troops.
Tell me what I need to know, and I will be gone.
And here's Samara.
Where did you send her?
You think I'd betray her? She would hurt me in ways you can't imagine.
The name of the ship. Your life hangs on the answer, Lieutenant.
You can kill me, but one of us will take you down, Justicar.
It's like the coolest entrance ever. Biotic floating and gliding and all that stuff.
What was the name of the ship she left on?
Go to hell.
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Cold.
My name is Samara, a servant of the Justicar Code. My quarrel is with these Eclipse Sisters, but I see 3 well-armed people before me. Are we friend or foe?
Oh, we're
I'm Commander
friends.
Shepard, and I
don't
need
wanna
your
mess with her.
help with a critical mission, Samara.
You honor me, but I am in the middle of an investigation.
I'm going up against suicidal odds, and I need the best. That's you.
I sense the truth in what you say, and it humbles me. But I seek an incredibly dangerous fugitive. I cornered her here, but the Eclipse Sisters smuggled her off-world. I must find the name of the ship she left on before the trail goes cold.
I wish you were willing to go with the human, Justicar. I've been ordered to take you into custody if you won't leave.
You risk a great deal by following your orders, Detective. Fortunately, I will not have to resist. My code obligates me to cooperate with you for 1 day. After that, I must return to my investigation.
I won't be able to release you that soon.
You won't be able to stop me.
I like this line.
The human is lost here. Can one of you clarify?
I was trying to convince her to leave with you, but Justicar's in their code.
The detective has been ordered to detain me. I can't force her to disobey an order.
And after a day, Samara fights her way out of custody, killing anyone in her way?
I am afraid so.
Ooh.
There must be some way we
That's
can all
not
get
good.
what we need.
I see a way. While I am in custody, you find the name of that ship. Do that, and I will join you. Then the code will be satisfied.
Can you tell me more about Justicars?
We are individuals who have forsworn family, children, and worldly possessions aside from some weapons and armor. We travel Asari space righting wrongs as defined by the ancient code we have each memorized.
Ilium may be dominated by Asari, but it isn't in Asari space.
My quarry fled to this place. I am sworn to hunt her down, and I will follow anywhere she goes. It is rare for a Justicar to leave Asari space, but I must follow my oath. If I suffer for it, I will accept that.
A moment ago you refused to give up your investigation, but now you'll swear to follow me?
If I stay, I will be compelled to kill many innocents to escape incarceration.
Yeah.
Like me.
I may be killed, and my quarry would be free to continue murdering. If I come with you and survive your mission, I can resume my investigation. To do that, I need the ship's name to track her to her next hiding place. It is a simple choice.
Makes sense.
This Justicar code seems quite strict.
It may seem so to you, but this is my oath. The expedient path may be fast and simple. That does not make it the right path.
Do you have any leads?
The Volus merchant Pitney Four is tied to this. Eclipse mercs are preparing to kill him.
As you suspected, and as he
Get
suspected.
the truth out of him. He may know a way into the Eclipse base.
Did say he dealt with the Eclipse Mercs before.
Well, I've got to get back to my station. And I guess I've got to take you with me.
Thank you, Shepard.
Alright, let's see what you have for us, Pitney 4.
Hello again, Earth Clan. Did you speak to the detective?
Why are the mercs after you?
I know nothing about any mercenaries, Earth Clan. I'm merely an innocent
You would
merchant
shove
trying
him
to make his way in life.
if you do that, Renegade interrupt.
The Eclipse are out for your blood. I need your help to break into their base. Shouldn't
You
we
shove
work
him or
together?
you draw your gun. One of
Yes.
those two.
You're right, Earth Clan. I'm desperate. I've got angry mercs after me, and now this Asari Justicar. Let's talk. I smuggled a chemical onto Ilium that boosts biotic powers in combat. It also is toxic. I may have, forgotten to mention that to the Eclipse. So they are perturbed and want to kill me.
It sounds like you're a swindler, and your actions finally caught up with you.
True and true. But I haven't survived as a merchant this long without being able to tell when there's a deal in the making. You want something.
The Eclipse recently smuggled someone off-world. I need the name of the ship she left on.
I don't know about their people smuggling operations. They must keep records in their base. I do have a pass card they issued me to bring my goods in. Well, I had to return that one, but I happened to make a copy.
Of course you did.
Take it, but be careful. Each Eclipse sister commits a murder to earn her uniform. They are all dangerous.
So that's what they meant by they're all crazy and psycho and dangerous. You have to kill someone in order to be initiated into the mercenary band.
Heads up!
Excuse me.
I'll tear you apart!
The chemical compound will boost biotics. However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage. I recommend limited exposure.
Which apparently we are getting.
I need targeting assistance!
Got one.
They're off my phone! Allied fire!
So yes, if I was to go in this cloud right now, I see toxicity level. It's building up. Yeah. Not good. It would actually, if I stayed there long enough, it would actually, what's it? Harm my health. So that's why I'm not going to stay there that long.
They're off my screen! There they are!
Please tell me one of them dropped the thermal clip. Yes. I want Tally to have the Geth shotgun again. Okay, there we go. Put the ammo powers back on.
I didn't fire my weapon once. I pretended to because the other Eclipse sisters were watching, but I didn't really shoot. I'm not one of them. I'm new. I thought being Elnora the mercenary would be cool, but I didn't know what they were really like.
You chose your side, Elnora, and you lost.
Screw that bastard, and screw you.
All right, that's how we roll. So, I'll explain this later on as to why I did that renegade interrupt.
Now what's this?
Nice.
Here we go! I've lost contact! Take their ass.
Come on, show yourself.
Target has flow! Check your screens! Weakening their integrity! They're off my screen! Engage! Weakening their integrity! I've lost contact!
Ooh, I missed it.
I've got no shield.
Target has flow! Check your screens!
Combat drone ready.
Off my screen!
Thought I hit her. Apparently I didn't. Let's just storm through that. Thought I hit her. Apparently I didn't. All right. Come on. $3,000, very nice.
We've been spotted.
Want some more?
I need targeting assistance! I'll tear you apart!
Give me that palladium.
I need targeting
Thought I could have cover over here, but apparently I can't. Let's look for thermal clips. Oh, power cell's nice. Gives me all the ammo you need. Got that back. Alright. This is why I said, let's, I'll get to that.
Well, it's official. Little baby Elnora is finally a full-fledged Eclipse merc. I earned my uniform last night when I killed that ridiculous Volus. Up close, exploding rounds. Blew the little bastard's suit wide open. I can't wait to see some real action. Next time I go home, my friends are gonna be so jealous.
Elnora was the killer. It's a good thing we took her out.
Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
So, two things. If you remember, when you talked to Pitney 4 about his partner's murder, he said that he saw the body and that modded ammo had been used in the method of execution. Right there you heard, and even before when you talked to Elnora, and even from the voice log, exploding rounds, modded ammo, check. But the biggest clue was, remember, when Penny 4 once again says, each Eclipse sister commits a murder to earn her uniform. Well, Elnora was in uniform. Whereas if you look at the Sisterhood Initiates, they're in your like standard merc uniforms, not Eclipse mercenary uniforms. Elnora was in Eclipse mercenary uniform, meaning she actually did do it. So, if you don't do that, I believe if you don't do that Renegade interrupt, you won't be able to take her out. I'm not sure. It's been forever since I've not done it that way. But that's why, even if you didn't, those little clues should be able to put together that, yeah, she was the killer. So that's why he took her out.
We've been spotted.
Firing. Off. Fire. Never offline.
Oh, good. Let's me save.
My shield's in.
See? That's why I just saved. I tried to push it a little too far. I said, my style is I'm just too aggressive. I tried to push it, but it didn't work. I'm not going to make that same mistake twice. Not going to make that same mistake twice.
Combat goes away.
Yeah, he dropped off little Fenris mechs. Yeah, just because. Process of elimination.
This looks like a shipping manifest. It
Okay,
shows the Pitney
Miranda
4 sold
quickly
2,000 units of
showing
Minigen
up.
X3 to the Eclipse, along with 600 units of red sand.
This isn't the information Samara needs, but it does implicate the Volas.
I'm sure Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
We've got to keep moving.
So remember, you can sell red sand and Ilium, you just need a license, which Pitney 4 clearly does not have. So he is a criminal himself. Niftu Cal. Clearly drunk or high.
I am a biotic god. I think things, and they happen. Fear me, lesser creatures, for I am biotics made flesh.
He is indeed high on drugs.
You need help.
You need help. Or you stand before the mightiest biotic ever. Yes, the Asari injecting so many drugs into me was terrifying. But then I began to smell my greatness. They may laugh when I fall over, but they don't know what I know in my head. That I know that I am amazingly powerful. Fear me?
Are you part of Pitney 4's trade group?
When I was mortal, I worked for Pitney. Poor soul is probably terrified that I have not returned.
He hasn't reported your disappearance. Probably so his departure won't get delayed.
Yep.
Pitney will pick money over friends every time.
Bah! I will wreak a just revenge upon his people. But first, the leader of these mercenaries is in the next room. I shall toss Wasea about like a rag doll.
Cool.
Shepard, having this incapacitated Volus running around our battlefield could compromise us.
I will tear her apart. My biotics are unstoppable.
Charge!
Wasea will tear you apart. Take a nap. You'll feel better.
Are you mad? I'm unstoppable. Feasting on her biotic-rich blood will be the last step of my...
Well, it'll push and he tumbles over.
But... Great Wind... Biotic God... What was I saying? I'm... tired. You... may be right. Yes, I'm tired. I'll nap. Destroy the universe later.
So much for godhood.
So, if I had done the wall right behind you, Shepard would have said, charge. And then he would have been like, yes, follow me into greatness. Would have gone in there and thrown the weakest ever little biotic, throw ever at Captain Wasea. And then he would have been like, ah. At which point she would have thrown a much stronger and bigger, biotic throw, and would have thrown him off the screen, hit something, and then he would have never been seen again. So we just helped them out. All right.
Everything's gone to hell since we smuggled that filthy creature off-world. First a Justicar shows up. Now you. At least I can take pleasure in turning your head into a pulpy mass!
Remember, that's the Minigen X3 that we don't want to.
record of that ship must be around here.
Oh, it looks like there's... Hack the terminal. Simple and easy. Secondary area that she threw the crates off to fight in. And a whole bunch of toxic Minigen X3 canisters as well. Alright, there's nothing to hack or stuff like that here. Yeah. Nothing more to hack. There's a Justicar here. Probably looking for the one we sent off on the AML Demeter. I was happy to see her go. She chilled me to the bone. I just hope this Justicar doesn't mess up my operation. So...
That must be the ship Samara was looking for.
Should we head back to the police station and give her the name, or look around first?
No reason to look around because we already got everything we need to.
Let's give her the name and keep moving.
So we took out their base too. It's the biotic god, Niftu Cal. We should pay him homage by talking to him.
I don't know what they put in me, but I thought I was... Well, you saw. Anyway, thank you, Shepard.
So now we could talk to Pitney 4 and give him his datapad back, but he's a criminal, and Shepard can't let anybody escape justice, so we're going to bypass him. Let's talk to Samara first.
I've got the name of the ship. Your fugitive left here 2 days ago on the AML Demeter.
Shepard, you impress me. You fulfilled your part of the bargain, and I will fulfill mine. I am ready to leave immediately, if that will satisfy your superiors, Detective.
You're free to go, Justicar. It has been an honor having you in my station. And it's nice you didn't kill me, too.
It's true.
The Normandy is docked near the main trading floor. I'll see you aboard.
I must be sworn to your service, so that I am never forced to choose between your orders and the Code. By the Code, I will serve you, Shepard. Your choices are my choices. Your morals are my morals. Your wishes are my code.
I never thought I'd see a Justicar swear an oath like that.
If you make me do anything extremely dishonorable, I may need to kill you when I'm released from my oath.
I can see that this is a very important act, Samara. Thank you.
Truly, the life of a Justicar can get lonely. I admit I am looking forward to serving with a company of honorable heroes. Shall we return to your ship?
I need to speak to the detective.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting Samara out of my district. I can tell my granddaughters about meeting a Justicar. And you've just upped my chances of living long enough to have grandkids.
I have proof that Eclipse killed the Volus merchant.
Let's see what you got there. Interesting. But I can't verify it. It would be inadmissible.
I vouch for Shepard, and any evidence he brings forward.
I accept the judgment of the Justicar.
Okay, then.
Thanks, Shepard. I wasn't sure about trusting a stranger, and a human at that. But you came through. Never heard of this Elnora. Sounds like she was just starting her career. Good thing you cut it short. Okay, enough with all the congratulations. I've still got a spiraling crime rate.
Yep. Pitney 4 is a smuggler. Won't escape justice.
I have proof that Pitney 4 smuggled in red sand and illegal weapons tech.
I'll send in some officers to arrest him and his cohorts. This is a big help, Shepard. I can't do much to thank you, but we do have a small discretionary bounty fund. Take this.
Yep. Nice. $55 grand, not bad. Not bad at all. Mission summary. Recruited Samara for the team. Short and to the point.
Welcome to the Normandy, Samara. We've studied your profile extensively. With your skills, I think you'll be an excellent addition to our team.
Thank you. From an organization such as yours, that is high praise indeed.
I've seen Samara's biotic powers at work. They're substantial.
We still don't know what we're gonna find when we hit the collectors.
I will be prepared for whatever we encounter.
Where shall we put you?
A room that looks out on the great empty void would be most comforting.
Put her in the observation room on deck 3.
Thank you. I must meditate on the day's events.
Cool, more stuff to unlock. SMG extra rounds. Just what we needed for our SMG. 50% more rounds, damn. Black duration, okay. Yeah, so basically how it works is when you unlock damage for whatever, the more of those you unlock, the more like other things you can unlock along the line. Like since we had that, see look, requires 1 more biotic damage to upgrade to unlock. So you need 3 out of 5. Whereas this one was only 2. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, Unity restores squad members' shields to full strength, which is what we want. Medbay, prototype, heavy muscle. So now we hit harder. One more heavy weapon.
I don't know what to feel about Grunt. My psych reports were for Oak here. We have no guarantees that Grunt is mentally stable. I get the feeling he just doesn't care about anything, including who lives or dies.
Remember, I'm just using her to feed my fish.
Don't worry, Kelly. I wouldn't let him touch you.
If there's any touching being done, you'd better be involved. Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Morden would like to speak with you over in his tech lab. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Take care. Commander, Morden requests to see you.
Let's check messages. Alright, let's talk to Morden.
Shepard, important news. Know you're busy. Have to deal with the collectors. Planning attack. Too important to wait. Just receiving data. Still processing, analyzing likely scenarios. Not sure how to begin. Too much intel. You remember our talk? My work on genophage modification?
You stopped the Krogan adaptation to the genophage.
Part of a team. Scientists, all different types. Blood Pack mercenaries captured former team member. Malin, last seen on Tuchanka, might torture him, make an example. Recovering Malin would be a personal favor to me.
Do you think they found out your team updated the genophage?
Unclear. No way to determine until we get to Tuchanka.
We'll go to Tuchanka and see if we can find your team member.
Appreciate it. My assistant, my student, want to see him safe. Malin last seen outside Erdnot territory. Scouts might have seen Bloodpack. Talk to them or clan chief.
Let's talk to Joker.
So, Commander, even your Asari are trained killers? Get everyone at the same store or something?
I assume everything is going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Doesn't have any more dialogue then. We're gonna gotta feed the fish until Kelly offers to. Don't want these little suckers dying. Look, more little statues and stuff. Here we are. Get her upgrade.
Shepard,
Do you have any suggestions about using some of the resources we've gathered?
I believe I can use some of them to increase our fuel reserves so we can explore further. Shall I tell you what is required?
Show me what it would take.
Yay, more fuel.
Shepard,
How are you?
I've spent much of the last 400 years on my own.
Damn.
It is nice to have a colleague to chat with. I may be rusty at it, however. If you are patient, I would love to talk.
How much do you know about our mission?
I know that I've sworn an oath to follow you, and that you seek to destroy the Collectors. That is enough for me.
You don't want to know why the Collectors need to be fought?
When you live by a code that compels you to harsh action, you learn the dangers of curiosity. If I must kill a man because he has done wrong, do I really wish to know that he is a devoted father?
It's a good point.
I'd like to hear more about the criminal you were chasing on Nos Astra.
I hope you will understand if I wish to avoid this topic. It is deeply tied to my code and beliefs. You might say it is personal.
You can imagine it involves her loyalty mission when we get to it.
What do you think of Cerberus?
I've heard rumors, but learned long ago to form my own impressions. There is too much room for interpretation in the opinions of others.
Why were you willing to work for Cerberus when you didn't have first-hand knowledge?
I work for you, Shepard. Our methods may be different, but our goals are not.
I should get back to work.
It has been my pleasure, Commander.
That's just insane when you think about it. Like, she's been at Justicar for 400 years. So it's 21 in the game, it's 2185. Yeah, 2185. So that means she became a Justicar in the year 1785. America hadn't even been a country for 10 years at that point. You know, the revolution was in 1776. So America was only just 9 years old. It's insanity when you really think about like an Asari and their lifespan and all that stuff. Oh, why did I do that? Remember I said with Zaid, they didn't really have full dialogues and stuff like that. Same thing with Kasumi, which kind of sucks because it would have been great to have conversations like that with them, but instead you don't. But Kasumi does have a bar where apparently if you mix both of these drinks, it's the same thing as the mystery one. And you can close a shutter or talk about things around here.
That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how KG and I met. We never did turn it into our employers. The Red Rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met Keiji that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental. I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. Keiji dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last.
Huh.
That's my favorite piece. Painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an idea as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work.
What does it say in there? Ah.
Don't laugh, I like those books. Romance novels, crime novels, the classics. There's something about the feel of actual paper in your hands, their musty smell. It's relaxing. Keiji used to find books for me while on the job. Some of these are more valuable than the objects he was hired to steal.
And if you talk to...
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. Liara Tisoni's got quite a reputation. I've done business with her people before. I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Yeah, see, it's just... a little bland. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, let's just mark all that. Mark all viewed. Alright, we're gonna go... So first we can fill up the ship, because remember, we got more fuel. Let's take Kasumi actually, and I know to spend it on stuff. Who I want? Let's take more. So the whole squad would get disruptor ammo if I give this. It's really not worth it. I'm just picked heavy disruptor ammo. I think I'm gonna get rid of Reeve. It's really not working that good. Ooh, Solarian scientist. So Solarian genius or Solarian savant? The genius health will be 25%. Oh, but the difference is weapon damage would be 18 and 25, or shields would be 25 or 18. I'm going with shields. Incineration. So this would be a blast where it can be multiple people or just a single target. I'm just going to do the single target. And then Master Thief. So reducing the recharge time of her powers or weapon damage. I'm going to do recharge time.
Excuse me, my sources indicate you were in a warehouse recently. Did you by any chance forward a questionable shipping note to a Mr. Thax?
It looked suspicious, so I passed it on.
I'm a representative for Mr. Thax. He's very grateful to you. Please accept this as a gift for bringing the shipping irregularities to his attention.
It was my pleasure.
Have a pleasant day.
So there's people, and I'll show you who those people were there.
I'm unable to find much information about Thane Krios. He is understandably difficult to locate. Your former teammate, Liara Tassoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor.
Yep, we just did that, Liara. Edie, we spoke to her about it. So I'll bring it to the people who actually tried to rip off that guy, Mr. Thax. So if I hit cancel instead of upload, then obviously that interaction wouldn't have happened. But where is it? Oh, Kasumi.
Towers, traffic, lights, and Asari everywhere you look. I thought about living here for a while, but everybody's so tight-ass. It's all about money to these people. I do what I do for the love of it. These people do it because they don't know any better.
Asari building structure resembles Hive. Tall buildings filled with drones. Curious social dynamic. Many queens competing for Hive leadership. Odd feelings around Asari. Unfamiliar. Reminders of old fertility contract negotiations.
Okay, Morden. So yeah, so like I was saying, if those people who that ripped off that Mr. Thax, if I hit cancel, you could hear them saying that they got away with it and how proud they were. They got away with their the robbery, so to speak. Whereas, since I forwarded it to him, this is what they're gonna have to say.
Life can be uncertain. That's why you need an Omni-Gel programming solution that works. Whether constructing single-use equipment or breaking.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the.
So this is sorry right over here.
Okay, listen, give Thax a full refund, do you hear me? He knows, I don't know how, it doesn't matter. Credit him a full refund now. And then get your ass someplace safe. Leave me alone. I can't talk to anybody.
So that's what she says, that they got caught. Whereas if she didn't, like I said, she would have been celebrating with that partner of hers or whatever, how they, ripped them off. Ooh, let's look at a shipping schedule. See local transport. Nosastra Commercial Spaceport, 10 minutes. Dante's Towers, 26 minutes. I'm assuming that's minutes. Manjaros Plaza, 42 minutes. Safos Valley, 69 minutes. And off-world transport. Let's see. Thessia said there's the Asari homeworld. Departure time, okay. Citadel. Palavin is the Turian homeworld. Irun is the Volus homeworld. Kaje is the Hanar homeworld. Amaterasu, don't know where that is. And then you have Elysium, which is a human colony, cancelled. Mindwar, which is where our shepherd's from, cancelled. Shangxi, another human colony, cancelled. See, notice, due to security advisories, flights to human colonies have been delayed until further notice. Please negotiate private transport. Contact the travel representative for more information. Huh. Yeah, because human colonies are being abducted, so.
For example, you know that new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring? That's horrible.
That is actually horrible. Alright, let's talk to Serena.
Serena?
Who wants to know?
Name's Shepard. Liara Tassoni said you might have information on
Thane
Krios.
Krios.
Tana, cover for me. Over here. Yeah, I know who Thane Krios is. I might have passed him some information, but I didn't hire him. What do you want to know?
Maybe you could help me find him?
I can tell you, but you won't stop him. When he contacted me, I checked up on him. The man never gives up on a job. I ran security for Nasana Dantius. Then I found out she was having people killed to cover up her dirty secrets. She fired me when I confronted her. Her loss. I might have been good enough to stop Thane from taking her down.
If you work there, you must have an idea what his opposition will be.
Eclipse mercs. High-tech killer. Undisciplined, but very well equipped. They don't much care who they kill, as long as they're paid for it. Thane has quite a reception waiting for him. I told him all I knew. He didn't seem worried.
Why does that name sound familiar?
She was a representative on the Citadel a few years ago.
Right. She had me kill her sister, the slaver.
Yep.
I thought that was just a rumor.
Not at all.
You know what she's capable of, then. She has even more power here in Nos Astra. She uses it to keep her friends in check, and her enemies dead.
So where do I find Thane?
The Dantius Towers, penthouse level of Tower 1. There's a second tower, still under construction. If Thane is smart, he'll go in from there.
It doesn't sound like Nasana's just gonna let me in.
She's as smart as she is paranoid. No one's getting in or out of there without a fight. I can get you in, but you'll only get one shot. You'd better be ready.
Do you know anything else about Thane?
Not much. He did say that he's not doing the hit for money.
That's
Nobody
interesting.
hired him. I wanted to know who I was helping, and he said he's doing this job on his own. That he had to restore the balance of his life. I don't know. Maybe he's crazy. If he takes down Nasana, I don't care why he does it.
You're just offering your help? No strings attached?
You're going to look for Thane. Nasana's mercenaries will try to stop you. At the least, you'll distract her guards. Take a little fire, give Thane a clear shot. I didn't hire him to kill Nasana, but I won't shed any tears when she gets what's coming to her.
Let's go then.
Good. I'm tired of this crap. We'll go tonight, as soon as the shift workers clear out of Tower 2.
Alright, so I'm taking Sumi and more. Already went through that, and I'm gonna exit.
The towers are heavily guarded, and you'll find more resistance closer to the penthouse. So, this assassin, you planning to stop him?
I'm just here to make sure he survives.
There they are, the Dantius Towers. You'll have to get up to the second tower and cross the bridge to the penthouse. Her mercs will fight you every step, but it's your best chance.
We might find him before it goes that far.
Maybe. At least you'll know where he's headed.
Any last-minute tips about the towers?
The Eclipse mercs will be well fortified by now, and they won't want to disappoint Nasana. There's no automated defenses or traps.
That's
Just
good.
focus on anything moving.
All right. Let's do this.
Hold on. Don't linger too long. They'll be here to greet you soon enough. Good luck, Shepard.
Okay, guy wasn't. That Solarian wasn't wrong. They really are just shooting him in the back.
Hostiles detected.
Okay. Let's go. Where are we going? Solarian worker.
Still alive, but unstable.
I can't feel my legs. My chest is killing me.
Who did this to you, and why?
We're just night workers. Nasana sent them after us. She sent the mechs to round us up, but we didn't hear. They just started shooting.
They just attacked you?
Yes. They were too slow. It was horrible. Everyone screaming. The merc said there was no time. Nasana wanted us out of the way immediately. Then the dogs.
Needs medical attention, Commander.
I can't breathe.
Here.
Yeah.
That should ease the
Not
pain
gonna
and
let this
keep you
guy
alive
die.
until help arrives.
Thank you. That helps.
Take your time.
I think I'm better. Find the other workers. Help them.
I need to get up to the penthouse. Any suggestions?
Take the service elevator to the upper floors. The bridge between the towers isn't finished, but if you're careful, watch out for the mercs. They're everywhere.
Any idea how many mercs Nasana's got?
A lot. Dozens of them are wandering around here all day. You'll find more the further up you go.
Why would Nasana kill her own workers?
To her, we're expendable. But I didn't realize she was that ruthless.
It's true.
My friends, co-workers, slaughtered. They were jumping off ledges to escape the dogs.
That's horrible.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Let's get moving.
Can actually break the glass. Damn it, missed a shot. Didn't miss that one,
Ha! Eat it! Cloaking! Can't do it.
Yeah, it was the guy who already died, apparently.
Try shooting the bad guys. Aha!
Don't die, soon.
What's the status?
Son of a bitch.
Get me a target.
Going dark.
And of course I died. Out of cover, that's why I died.
Beautiful.
Right.
No line of sight. Fire and will. Take that. Lock my target.
Going silent.
Stabilize them. Concentrate fire. Give me a target. I'm taking fire.
Tried to no scope it and missed. That's how you do it.
Going silent.
One down.
Moving to cover.
Deploying incineration tech.
Excuse me.
One down.
Now you see me.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Hey,
I
think
like
he went
this.
in here.
We'll go get him.
You go.
Get your ass in there, and Nathana's not paying you to stand around.
Fine. But
It looks like Thane took care of that guy. So when Mass Effect 2 was being, you know, advertised and everything, Miranda and Thane were the two poster characters of the series, which is why Thane has a little bit of a more unique look than anybody else, because he was one of the poster characters. Alright, looks like he's not getting up.
Negative contact. Need some cover. I've got nothing.
Damn it. That's why I like sniping in this.
Deploying incineration tech.
Oh, don't want that. I want that.
Requesting assistance.
If I had gone to that door, see, that's where I would have come out through here. A little risky. No.
No line of sight.
Cloaking.
Give me a target.
Right in the top of the dome. Son of a bitch. Really wasn't in the best position there. And of course puts me back to you.
You go.
Get your ass in there, and Nathana's not paying you to
I still like to watch the guy fall.
Fine. But
Requiescat in pace.
Locked and loaded. Lost my target. Give me a target.
Damn it. I really gotta learn to slow down. Because just too aggressive.
Down you go.
Oh. Report in. Negative contact.
Missed the shots. Of course, gotta shoot the glass first, and I missed again. What the frig? Give me more thermal clips.
Give me a target.
Rerouting power.
Damn it!
Down
At
you
least
go.
Kasumi got him. Nope. There was thermal clips back here.
Give me a target. I'll turn them apart.
Oh! Get you in a second, Morden.
Unit member offline.
See? No, of course I can't. Well, I got plenty of thermal clips here, which is nice.
Going silent.
What's the status?
Ooh.
Hit.
Oh.
Neutralized.
Alright. There it is. Attack the terminal first. Come on. Another sniper rifle. So this one, I like the Mantis better because the Viper is good, but it's a rapid fire pretty much, and I don't like that instead of single shot. But I have to use it. You know, for... Oh, I don't want that. But I have to use it for the rest of the mission now.
the odds that elevator's gonna be empty when it gets here?
Might.
Yeah.
Have a pleasant stay. As good a place as
Finding
any.
cover.
Yeah, see?
Now you see me.
Taking heavy fire.
See how it's rapid fire? Don't really like that.
They're off my screen.
Should do the trick.
Target has closed.
Hostile contact.
Light him up.
Okay. See, I don't really like the rapid fire of the Viper. It's got more ammo, sure, but I like the single shot better. More power, and it's just easier to control.
I haven't heard from teams 4 or 5. Don't worry, my team's always ready to go. I don't know where he is. Not yet. Don't worry about it. We don't need any reinforcements. I'll take care of it. It's under control. I'll go down there myself.
Turn around. Very slow.
Damn it.
Have you seen the assassin?
Why are you looking for him? You're not one of Nasana's mercs. Who are you?
Answer my questions and I'll let you go.
Look, pal. Even if I knew where he was, I wouldn't tell you.
Not the answer I was looking for.
I've got nothing more to say to you. If you shoot me, my...
How about goodbye?
So, there's, like I said before, there's certain Renegade Paragon interrupts that I have to do every playthrough. That's one of them, because it's just too great. If I had brought Jack along, she would have said, after doing that, "Damn, Shepard, I can take notes from you." So, I just love doing that one. How about goodbye? Such a cold line. This storage disk holds a list of genetic information for the Kurosa family. Remember that Solarian who said that he was trying to, you know, get his family's archive back, but they wouldn't let him? This is it. So we'll just give that to him after we complete this mission.
What do you mean? We've got reports of him on multiple levels. We think he's traveling through the ducts. I'm not paying you to think. Just find him, now.
Oh, shoot. Yep. Nasana actually speaks. Relatively simple, this one.
Are you guys all right in here?
Get back! Get back! I'll shoot!
That's really not a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt you, but I will. I said get back! I'll do it! Please, don't make me do it.
So if I had done that Renegade Interrupt, I basically would have went Shepard Punch and knocked him out. I don't want to do that. He's just a traumatized worker, you know.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. What's your name?
I'm Talon. Don't come any closer.
Talon, I'm Commander Shepard. I don't work with the mercs, and I don't want to hurt you. I'm here to help.
All right. Here. I don't feel so...
Talon! He's my brother. I just want to see if he's all right. Are you the ones who shot the merc?
Huh, not that one.
It wasn't me. Your brother didn't do it?
No. Talon was standing here with me.
What happened exactly?
The merc found us and shouted at us to move. We panicked, and he shouted more. I thought he was going to kill us, then his head just exploded. Talon picked up the merc's gun, but we were too afraid to leave. Then you showed up.
Impressive shooting.
Yeah.
How safe is that bridge out there?
The bridge is stable, but the wind's your real problem. If it doesn't throw you off, the mercs will definitely try. There's a lot of them out there.
I'm looking for someone. Probably the guy who killed this merc.
Talon thought he saw someone following us, but he's been a bit on edge. I haven't seen anyone but the mercs.
Is the bridge the only way to the penthouse and the other tower?
From here, yeah. It won't be easy. Mercs are patrolling the other side. Whatever Nasana's hiding from must be pretty scary.
There are still mercs up here. You should get to the lower levels.
No need to convince me. Talon, come on, get up.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, we're getting out of here. Thank you.
Very nice. And it's Hacks PDA. He doesn't need it anymore. Well, that was close.
I'm afraid your men aren't able to respond, Nasana.
Nice. Somebody's having a good time.
Should do the trick.
Making contact.
Well done.
I've lost contact.
Oh good, I can switch it out. I am definitely switching this out. Nope. Give me the mantis back. Thank you. So don't forget.
Forget the explosives! He's already passed us! Watch out for those explosives!
Used them against them.
Bring me down!
Watch it. Step. They're close.
This is why the mantis is much better.
Get those out.
Should burn nicely.
Screens up.
Yeah, you guys can finish them off. Sure, it's got less ammo, but still, I like it a lot better.
I'll take it.
Nice. $12,000, nice. Just in case, I don't want to have to do that again.
Firing.
I don't care what you do. No one gets across that bridge.
Mind over matter.
Ah, impressive shot.
Can I go? Damn it, I can't go back up to get that extra ammo. Ooh, there's thermal right here. Yep. Nice. Got one of them down.
Going silent. Quit!
Wish I were standing downwind.
Nice. Those things can be a real pain in the ass if you really don't take care of them.
What the hell am I paying you for?
To die?
I've got nothing. Moving to cover.
I'll tear you apart.
I've lost contact.
There they are.
I'm sending in reinforcements.
Focus fire on my target. Let's finish this.
No shield.
That. Huh. Alright, that. Not good.
All right, Eclipse, let's
That's not right. There we go. I was like, that's not right. I was hitting it and I was like, why the hell isn't it working? There we go.
Shepard, but you're dead.
I got better.
And now you're here to kill me.
You really are paranoid, aren't you?
Don't patronize me, Shepard.
Charming as ever.
I'm sure you find this all very ironic. First you take care of my sister, and now you're here for me. Well, you made it this far. Now what?
You really think I'm here to kill you?
Do you have another reason for destroying my tower? Decimating my security?
I'm just looking for someone.
You expect me to believe that? Is it credits? Is that what you want? Just tell me a price. We can make this problem go away.
Make me an offer.
Double whatever you're getting. And I'll pay double again if you tell me who hired you. What?
I heard something.
Damn it. Check the other entrances. You stay put. When I'm finished dealing
And
with
here's
this
Thane.
nuisance, you and I are going to... Who?
Smooth as ever. That's an entrance. Like I told you, Thane was one of the poster characters for the game. So that's why he looks unique. And this level was actually one of them they showed off at E3 in 2009, I think it was. So that's why it looks a little better.
I was wondering
than
when
others.
you'd show up. I was hoping to talk to you.
I apologize, but prayers for the wicked must not be forsaken.
Do you really think she deserves it?
Not for her. For me. The measure of an individual can be difficult to discern by actions alone. Take you, for instance. All this destruction, chaos. I was curious to see how far you'd go to find me. Well, here I am.
How did you know I was coming at all?
I didn't. Not until you marched in the front door and started shooting. Nasana had become paranoid. You saw the strength of her guard force. She believed one of her sisters would kill her. You were a valuable distraction.
Bastard.
You used me, so you could kill her.
I needed a diversion. You needed to speak with me.
That is true.
You certainly fulfilled your end of the bargain. What would you like to discuss?
Killing bad guys. That is true.
Someone's been abducting entire human colonies. We're going to stop them. We already know the culprits. A race called the Collectors.
I've heard of them. Attacking the Collectors would require passing through the Omega-4 relay. No ship has ever returned from doing so.
They told me it was impossible to get to Ilos, too.
A fair point.
Yep.
You built a career on performing the impossible. This was to be my last job. I'm dying. Low survival odds don't concern me. The abduction of your colonists does.
You're dying. Are you contagious? How long do you have?
If you're interested, we can discuss it on your ship. The problem isn't contagious, and it won't affect my work.
I hadn't heard that. Is there anything I can do?
Giving me this opportunity is enough. The universe is a dark place. I'm trying to make it brighter before I die. Many innocents died today. I wasn't fast enough and they suffered. I must atone for that. I will work for you, Shepard. No charge.
Certainly interesting. Have one of your poster characters, you know, one of the characters that you're saying, hey, this is going to be the poster of our game, and then we play it. Oh, I'm dying. Certainly interesting choice by BioWare. Recruited Thane Krios for the team, but medically questionable unless mission is resolved quickly. Legal representatives dealing with public damage to Dantius Towers. 57 grand, not bad.
I've heard impressive stories, Krios. Sounds like you'll be an asset to the team. That is, if you're comfortable having an assassin watch your back.
I've accepted a contract. My arm is Shepard's.
Uh-huh. Don't know about you, but I'm loyal to more than my next paycheck.
Obviously he is too. He's doing this mission gratis. What's your concern?
I don't like mercenaries. An assassin is just a precise mercenary.
An assassin is a weapon. A weapon doesn't choose to kill. The one who wields it does. Where shall I put my things? I'd prefer someplace dry if anything is available.
The area near the life support plant on the crew deck tends to be slightly more arid than the rest of the ship.
Ah, an AI. My thanks.
He seems quite civil.
We need all the help we can get. He's not what I expected in an assassin. He may surprise you.
Yeah, and he may not.
Machine gun damage, yay. So everything else.
There is nothing more absolute than the oath of an Asari Justicar.
Kelly's
She
a
did well getting some
recruit
on her
behind,
side.
but that's okay.
She is so elegant and gorgeous. Too bad her manner is just so cold.
I didn't recruit her for her looks. The Normandy already has you, Kelly.
Oh, Shepard. I wish there were time to get to know you better.
Why don't you join me in my cabin for a meal? It would give us the chance to talk.
That sounds wonderful. I've been hoping for some private time with you. Lead the way.
After this, the next conversation, she feeds her fish. Let's go. So what anybody really just does is have her feed the fish.
Goodness. I haven't stayed up that late since my college days. I had a wonderful evening. Thank you, Shepard.
Somehow it's 5 Renegade.
I noticed the fish tank
See?
up in your cabin. If you'd like, I could feed your fish while you're away.
I'd appreciate that, Kelly.
That's all I
It's
wanted
my
you
pleasure.
for.
Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Grunt seems very anxious, pacing down in the cargo hold. You might want to check in on him. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you... Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Appreciate the help, Elizabeth Bainham. Remember, she was one of the researchers on Pharos that we ran into and helped with the Thorian. Hey, Shepard. I heard about what you did in Ilium, and I wanted to thank you for helping out Zoo's Hope one more time. We're surviving, if barely. Most of Exogeny left, but I stayed behind as an attaché, and to make sure that nothing was left of the Thorian. We don't need that problem again. Also, I'm really, really sorry that I shot at you. Pretty sure I said that, but just wanted to reiterate it. Good luck, and thanks. Zoo's Hope is alive again because of what you did. Sincerely, Elizabeth Bainham. And Detective Anaya. Greetings, Commander. I'm not completely sure that this will get to you, but thanks again for helping me deal with Samara. The Eclipse mercs have gotten real quiet around here, and my superiors have backed off too. No idea if the two are related, but hopefully the next time I meet a Justicar, I can give her the respect she deserves. I still can't believe I worked a case with one of them. You're a lucky human. If I find any more data on her target, I'll pass it along. Thanks. Detective Anaya, Ilium Law Enforcement. We gotta talk. Let's talk to.
I've got an appointment with Shaira in 3 months. I can't wait.
We're flying into the eye of the storm, and you're thinking about some Asari prostitute?
Hey, watch it. It's not like that at all. She's... You won't understand unless you meet her.
Oh, another dangerous alien aboard, Commander. Thanks. Why can't you collect coins or commemorative plates or something?
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
That's true. Shepard does collect all the dangerous people of the galaxy. I'll feed my fish one last time until Kelly does it for us to keep them alive. Now she officially takes over and we're done. There we go.
Chambers said you're tearing up the place. Something wrong?
Something is wrong, Shepard. I feel wrong. Tense. I just want to kill something. With my hands. More so than usual. Like it's not my choice. Like I just want to... I don't know. See? Why do that? What's wrong?
Oakir didn't imprint anything to help you figure this out?
I see pictures of old battles. Voices of warlords. But this is a blood haze in my head. I want control. When we're moving, fighting, I focus. But here, my blood screams, my plates itch, and even you are just noise. I'm tank-born. What is this?
Don't know if I can help, Grunt. Sounds like we need one of your kind to look into this.
Most off-world Krogan are warriors. Doctors don't leave the homeworld to Junka. I won't ask you to go there. I will control this.
Joker can get us to the Krogan homeworld. I need everyone at their best.
Thank you, Shepard. I don't like this. Fury is my choice, not a sickness.
Alright, so we're just racking up those loyalty missions that we gotta do. Alright.
No messages for you, Commander.
So, let's see. So we have assignments, so I think what I'm going to do now... Oh yeah, we gotta give that guy's data back. We still gotta do that one. Mainly, the assignments are mainly just DLC, like that's DLC, 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 and do that. Gotta go back to Omega for that. DLC. Main mission-wise, I think we'll do Kasumi so we can get a good weapon. But, let's go back to Omega. Not Omega. Let's head back. So let's take and just all right. Recharge time, Saipins, just a car, Kaido, just a car. Let's do recharge time. Weapon damage and health. Yeah, let's give him health. So you're wondering if you've seen these ones that are locked, they're unlocked after you complete a squad mate's loyalty mission. So that's when you can start putting points into there. You can see our morality is pretty good. We've got a lot of Paragon points. Some Renegade, but a lot of Paragon. Mantis, Tempest, okay. Now let's give her the Vindicator and the Tempest. Thane's good with the Viper, so I'll give that to him. Alright.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against exosuit-wearing employees? Genetic paradigms invite you to consider environmental adaptive therapy. Our trained staff has a success rate of
I spent the last 2 years here. I had a purpose, a goal. Now that I've accomplished it, something occurs to me. In all that time, I never looked at the horizon. It is spectacular.
The Council thought that Blasto, the first NR Spectre, would play us. This one has forgotten whether it's heat-sink.
Listen, I know. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important call.
I overheard you talk. Is this the data you're looking for?
The Corrosa Generational Archive. You found it. Thank you. My whole family has been worried. That data is irreplaceable. I didn't think I'd get it back from Nasana's corporate building.
Why is this data so important, anyway?
It's a genetic history for the entire Kurosa family. It's used for high-level reproductive negotiations. It would be like a human pedigree, I suppose. Without it, you're bargaining from a greatly weakened position. Losing this would have hurt my family for generations, maybe even destroyed it.
That's not good.
If this data is so important, why didn't you have backups?
We did. A rival family introduced a computer virus, and our techs were sloppy. The virus destroyed all our data. I just spent a fortune getting the data recovered and reconstructed when Nasana went crazy. We live in a world of infinite data redundancy. To lose something so important because of one crazy Asari?
There's your data. I hope it helps your family.
You have no idea, human. I don't know who you are or how you got it, but thank you. Here, for your trouble. Blessings be upon you. You've certainly blessed us.
Nice easy 50 points.
The Scandal Rock story of Nasana Dantius has come to a tragic end as the businesswoman was killed in her office. While police have no formal suspects, Dantius was no stranger to controversy, making many enemies during her climb to power. The stocks in Dantius' corporation have risen as a result of the news, with hope for more stable times for the troubled company.
Huh. Interesting.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
Alright, let's see.
It's just, we're looking for weapons.
Now we're gonna get
Shouldn't
that.
we be taking this seriously?
I don't know. That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize. All the dangers.
Museum is the gateway to the Traverse. But is that gate open too wide? Investment think tanks are noting concerns that new technological discoveries may upset the market balance and cost skilled workers their jobs.
Alright, let's do... Let's do Kasumi's loyalty mission now.
You should try it my way.
This is a recall notice. All users of Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked to discontinue treatment immediately. Please return your system to an authorized dealer for a refund or for credit for
Oh. Let's research that, then we gotta talk to Thane. I just realized we didn't even talk to Thane. Still a collection of guns.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly. We haven't had a chance since I joined.
When we met you, you said you were dying.
Yes. I thought you'd want to know more. You don't have to worry about the rest of the crew. My illness is not communicable, even to other Drell.
That's good news.
It's called Keprel syndrome.
Are you gonna be alright until the end of the mission?
I should be fine for another 8 to 12 months. The more time I spend in humid environments, the faster it progresses. I think it's safe to say that by the time my body is incapacitated, we'll be victorious. Or dead. Either way, I won't be a burden to you.
What exactly is the problem?
My people are native to an arid world. Most of us now live on Kaje, the Hanar homeworld. It's very humid and rains every day. Our lungs can't deal with the moisture. Over time, the tissue loses its ability to absorb oxygen. It becomes harder to breathe. Eventually, we suffocate.
Can't they do something about that?
The Hanar have funded a genetic engineering program. They should be able to adapt us. The project has only been running for a few years. I don't believe my body will still draw breath by the time it bears fruit.
Is there anything we can do here? Normandy has a state-of-the-art medical bay.
No, thank you. It's being attended to. If the finest medical minds in the Hanar illuminated primacy can't solve the problem, I doubt your ship's medic could.
True.
Thank you for your concern. Trust me, this won't affect my performance. Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
The Drell live on the Hanar homeworld, don't they?
Yes. I know many think the Hanar difficult to understand. It's just that they're very formal with those they don't know. We know them quite well. If you ever get close enough to a Hanar that they tell you their soul name, you would find them warm.
I thought that Hanar only let very close friends know their soul name.
Most of my commissions were for Hanar. I grew close to my regular contacts. Soul names tend to be poetic. A Hanar known for its cynicism might take a name that means illuminates the folly of the dancers.
Hanar talk using bioluminescence. That's more of an obstacle than their politeness.
True. Many Drell have had their eyes genetically modified to perceive their higher frequency flashes. I had the treatment. I can't tell the difference between a dark red and black, but I can see ultraviolet light as a silver color.
We need to have the best equipment possible to take on the collectors. Do you have any leads I could chase down?
My old contact network often located rare equipment for me. Would you like me to get in touch with them?
Let's see what they've got.
Modular probe bay, so I was using only 30 probes at a time. Now you can use 60, which does make a big difference. You know, I can basically go through 2 planets instead of 1 at a time. Alright. See? 60 probes. So we're going to do Kasumi right now. So, help Kasumi. Bekenstein. Not gonna scan it, just gonna land.
You clean up well, Mr. Solomon Gunn. Hawk won't know what hit him.
I assume Solomon Gunn is my cover?
You run a small but talented band of mercs out in the Terminus systems. Precisely the type of person Hawk respects. I took the liberty of giving you a reputation. Papers, witnesses, article in Badass Weekly. Just don't start talking business with him, and you'll be fine.
Remind me, what kind of man are we dealing with?
Hawk's a weapons dealer and smuggler. He killed my partner and stole his gray box. Other than that, he's not so bad. Rich, charismatic, willing to crack open a man's skull to get at the neural implants inside.
I take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason.
You'd look really out of place at a society party in armor, don't you think? You look great. You should wear this stuff more often.
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. Our friend Hawk is throwing a party for his closest friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself. Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up.
Nice.
Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's gray box. And I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious? KG's gray box holds a lot of priceless personal memories. It's all that remains of who he was. But the secret he discovered is dangerous. I wouldn't bring you here if it wasn't.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for. This is our stop. After you, Mr. Gunn.
Just one moment, sir. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Huh.
Is there a problem, yeah?
No, Mr. Huck. Just doing a scan.
I don't believe we've met. Donovan Hawk.
I've heard a lot about you. Name's Solomon Gunn.
And I've heard a lot about you. You've been very busy lately, if the extra net is to be believed.
Sir, the scanners aren't picking anything up.
As they shouldn't.
I don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble. Do you? You may pass through, Mr. Gunn, with my apologies. But I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
No problem. You're the host.
Enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
Any idea why he'd send you away?
No, we've never seen each other in person, and no one knows what I look like. Just watching his ass, I'm sure. I can't blame him.
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan. You'll just have to do all the talking. I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can. We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong. We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
Okay.
How did you ever contain that situation on Olive?
Oh, that? A quick application of force, a little pressure, and bam! Done.
Thank goodness. I thought those rabble would dog you for years.
Huh. Not a bad little shack that he's got here.
What's your read on that Archangel guy?
I hear he's dead. Or gone, or something. Good riddance, I say.
Huh. This guy looks like he's having a great time.
Very nice. There's more here than I expected. Password-protected voice lock, kinetic barrier, DNA scanner. Looks like an EX700 series. Everything a Vault needs to be impenetrable.
This gonna be a problem?
Please, remember who you're talking to. We'll need to get a voice sample for the voice lock. You'll have to go chat up Hawk for that. We'll have to find a password too. DNA, child's play. We should find plenty of DNA samples in Hawk's private quarters. And the barrier? Cut the power. Never fails. If we can find it. KG could get through a system like this in his sleep. And I'm better. Let's get to it.
Nice. All right.
It looks like the barrier's power cable runs under the floor here. I'll set your arm to scan for electromagnetic fields.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Alright. Where is it taking us? Where are we going? Oh, hidden statue.
One sec. That should take care of the barrier.
Nobody totally saw that. Alright, let's talk to Hawk for that voice sample.
There he is. All you need to do is keep him talking long enough for me to get a voice print. Pull out the charm on this one, Shep. Whenever you're ready. After you.
Mr. Gunn, hope you're having a good time. That scene at the door hasn't soured your evening, I hope.
Expecting trouble?
I understand the security, but who would dare try to break into Donovan Hawk's home?
Gunn, in our line of work, we attract a certain element. Few understand the pains we take to keep the barbarians at bay. People these days want comfort, entertainment, love. They don't see that the galaxy is fragile. They only have to worry about simple luxuries. Why? Because people like me and you are doing the terrible things that keep the galaxy spinning. This party is for us, the cleaners, the support structure for the galaxy's gleeful delusions of peace. May there always be a market for the things we do.
W speech. Nice little koi pond back there.
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Mr. Gunn.
Once we find the password, we can get past the voice scanner.
Private Reams. No way we can sneak out of that party. The place is locked down tight. And Security Chief Rowe's in charge. No way Rowe would let that get past her. I'd rather stand around board on guard dude than risk her wrath. Sorry, Samuels.
Chief Rowe, huh? She sounds like a hard ass. If we could tap into the guard's communications, I could probably use this information.
I hear Mr. Hawk's vault is exquisite.
Who could know? He never lets anyone near it.
That's true. Ooh, sneaking in private quarters.
I see them.
Haha! Gotcha!
I love how nobody just hears this gunfire happening. It's like it's right outside and just nobody hears it. Shooting all those windows.
It's clean.
It's a plant.
I like doing that one.
Found a sample?
No, a credit chit.
Nice. Got one credit.
Not a great saliva sample, but it's still useful. We're going to need more than this for the scanner, though. Empty. Too bad. A cigarette butt would have been a good source.
It's not a bad view, if you think about it, right here. The city over there. It's not bad.
No DNA, but looks like Hawk's been trying to crack KG's gray box. Looks like he's missing something. He hasn't cracked the encryption yet.
No hair, no skin flakes.
Thorough.
So if you touch the alarm clock, it sets it off, and a guard comes through the door. You have to kill him. I'm not going to do that, because I don't want to. Let's bypass the safing route.
Touch treasures like this. We can get some skin cells from the dust. It's probably contaminated, though. We should find another sample.
Holographic interface. Won't find a sample here.
Okuda Decryption Project Update. Little progress to report. We have now completed dictionary attacks using words and phrases from 4,800 galactic languages. Research into the Okuda family has not produced any matches. It is unlikely that a random brute force approach will produce a result within our lifetimes. Given the nature of the gray box technology, it's possible that the decryption key may not be a password at all. It could be a memory, an emotion, even a smell. The permutations could be infinite. I suggest that we begin investigating alternative methods for breaking through the security on the box.
We can probably get Hawk's DNA off the datapad. He seems to have obsessed over this. That should do it. Let's get out of here.
Nice little painting.
How the hell did they do that?
I don't know. Jumped down, shut the guards, broke the window.
You didn't hear someone breaking a window? No gunshots?
I can't hear anything with the music in there.
So that's all I didn't hear, so I guess the music was way too loud then.
You! Stop!
Now you see me.
Okay. And apparently nobody heard that either. Nothing to see here, folks. Keep enjoying the party. Alright. Ah, security.
That door goes to a security room. I'll take care of the lock. There we go.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
Let's bypass this.
You can't be back here.
Take him down.
Incoming!
I have an idea. See what you can find.
7,200, let's go. Oh, these guys are just watching some Krogan cartoons. That's all I want to do is just stand on guard duty, watch the Krogan cartoons. Nance, I have that problem too. So many passwords around here, can't keep them straight. The password for tonight is Perugia, so it's not even that easy to remember. It's no big deal. That voice scanner means that password's only used for the Hawk anyway. After this party, want to grab some beers? Let me know. Samuels.
Got something?
The password is Perugia.
Huh. That's the name of the man who stole the Mona Lisa. Nice. Now, I just take the voice sample we got from Hawk and... got it. Now we can crack that voice scanner.
I imagine a Krogan cartoon would probably be filled with a lot of action and violence, given their nature, but still probably be interesting to watch. Alright, now let's break into Hawk's vault. See what he's got back there.
Barrier's down.
DNA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr. Hawk. Password required.
Perugia.
Voice ID accepted. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
Nice.
I'll check for security cams. Go ahead and get dressed.
And Kasumi's gone. A lot of stuff in there. Statues, relics, all that kind of stuff. Kind of things.
So this is Hawk's vault. Very nice. This scanner will hone in on the gray box. It's not far.
Lady Liberty. Get to that in a second. Oh look, you see a little mass relay statue over there. It's a Prothean statue.
Creepy.
Remember, like I said, they retconned what Protheans look like, so even though it says Prothean statue now, this in reality is a statue of the Inusanon.
I could still get money for something like this, even outside the Alliance. Asari go nuts for this sort of thing.
Looks like an ancient Egyptian statue. Look, we have Michelangelo's David, but apparently it's missing a leg and an arm.
Michelangelo's David. Just... wow. Think we could get this out through the door?
Kasumi, always a thief. I've actually been to Florence, where Michelangelo's David is kept, is on display. You can go and see, and it actually is pretty impressive when you see it in real life. I mean, it's huge, but I've actually seen the David in real life. It is pretty impressive, actually. Statue of Krogan.
Hawk has good taste. I'll give him that.
Another statue of Krogan. Looks like some tablets with alien writing on them. Rachni Queen.
Ugh. Rachni Queen. I guess everything's valuable to someone.
We already let one go.
Doesn't look like much, but that might be one of the most valuable pieces here. Turian art is rare outside of Palavin. For good reason, I say.
This is Turian art. It's a sculpture, apparently. More script. Krogan soldier.
I feel like its eyes are following me. Yikes.
More Krogan statues.
This looks like Quarian script. Wow. This has got to be old. When was the last time the Quarians wrote on stone?
Yeah, hundreds of years ago.
That's impressive. Not sure what it is, though.
Huh. Yeah, the gray box is right there, but we're not going to pick it up yet. So make sure.
That's a Casa Locust. No, the Casa Locust. The gun that killed 2 presidents. Gorgeous. It even comes with a perfect copy, too. I'm sure Hawk won't mind if we borrowed these.
Now what's this?
Yeah, so this is why I did this right now, to get the Locust SMG. It's pretty much the best submachine gun in the entire game. That's why I wanted to get this right now. Like, the Tempest is good, but Locust is a lot better. So we'll actually look at this. We'll look at this that codex entry, actually. So, the gun that killed 2 presidents is the infamous legacy of the Casa Fabrications Model 12 Locust. Originally created for the Systems Alliance, who wanted a lightweight weapon for high-gravity worlds, the Locust was designed to overcome the limitations of traditional submachine guns at long range. With bullet velocity of modern weapons already pushed to the limit, the Locust designers sought a way to improve accuracy through reducing weapon kick. They created an internal floating bed that absorbs the gun's recoil with minimal jarring of the gun frame itself. The barrel, magazine, chamber, and operating mechanism all move within this bed, which absorbs shock with springs and buffers. This creates a platform stable enough that the Locust can use auto-targeting software usually reserved for match-grade weapons. The Locust's lethality on shielded targets has been amply demonstrated. In 2176, so 9 years prior to this date, a Virginian patent clerk named Michael Moser Lang brought a Locust concealed in a shoulder-mounted video camera to a photo opportunity between Enrique Aguilar, President of the United North American States, and Chinese People's Federation Premier Ying Zhong. At a distance of about 25 meters, Lang pierced the kinetic barriers covering the stage with the first burst, and while Zhang heroically tackled Aguilar to remove him from the line of fire, Lang's succeeding burst went through the Premier's body and fatally wounded both men. Donovan Hawk's collection contains 2 antique ivory-handled locusts modified to take thermal clips. A detachable data drive rests in the lining of the box containing OmniTool specifications for fabricating copies. A quick trip to the extranet reveals one of the weapons has the same serial number as Lang's original. If it's a fake, it's an extremely well-made one. So basically, in the lore of Mass Effect, so it says, you notice how it says United North American States. So I don't know the exact specifications. You can go on the wiki and find out. But sometime in the late 21st century, early 22nd century, the United States of America, Canada, and Mexico all merged into one to form the United North American States. This, of course, happens after the Second American Civil War, which I believe was the very late 21st century, about 2076, I think it was. So that's what the new nation's called. It was the United States, Mexico, and Canada, which is now the United North American States, or UNAS. So, do those countries exist? Yes, but they're all under one banner now. And then...
How did Hawk get Lady Liberty's head? Damn you, Hawk!
Statue of Liberty. Read that one too, that's just interesting. Lady Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was the target of several terrorist attacks over its 210-year lifetime. But in 2096, a motley group called Freedoms First finally brought the statue down, protesting the induction of Canada and Mexico into the United North American States, like I just explained. The New York chapter of Freedoms First wanted a symbol that they would secede from this new union if necessary. In the early morning hours of November 1st, they smuggled small arms and 15.5 tons of high explosive onto Liberty Island. Shooting or capturing the guards, they planted the explosives under the pedestal and detonated them at 7:37 a.m. The statue crashed to the ground in pieces, unexpectedly killing 4 of the Freedoms First terrorists. The remaining team members were apprehended after long manhunts, but the damage was done. The outrage at the secessionists kindled the fires of the Second American Civil War. So, I had it slightly backwards. So the Second American Civil War happens after the United North American States is created. But yeah, the Second American Civil War. On November 4th, President Caitlin Chung signed an executive order to rebuild the statue. Approximately 1/10 of the steel beams, copper plating from the destroyed statue was recovered and used in creating the new one. The original's head was put on display at the National Museum of American History in Washington, D.C. It remained there for 2 years until the Battle of Washington, during heavy shelling by secessionist forces. The head disappeared. A new statue was completed in 2101, and the fate of the original pieces was left for speculation and pulp novels. Interest flared up briefly in 2159 when photos surfaced of the head in the cargo hold of a starfreighter. But by that time, human media were far more concerned with the future. In the face of humanity spreading out amongst thousands of new planets, a statue titled "Liberty Enlightening the World" seemed small and quaint by comparison. So the Freedoms First were the separatists who didn't want, Canada and Mexico to join the United States, more or less. Okay.
The model of the Kara. It's like a Turian Titanic, the way I hear it. Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley.
So, if any of you are familiar with the Dragon Age series, which is a fantastic franchise, BioWare's other great RPG series, this is an ogre from Dragon Age. So, it's their little. Remember, I said you had the Blood Dragon armor beforehand. This is their other little homage to Dragon Age, is having a statue.
Wow.
Of
Imagine
an ogre
that
there.
thing coming at you in a dark alley.
It's a little homage. It's a statue of an ogre from Dragon Age.
This is nice. I'll Oddly relaxing.
Alright, that's it. So now it's let's pick up the gray box.
Oh my god. There it is.
Don't bother, Miss Goto. It's code locked.
Of course. Wouldn't be that easy.
I had a feeling that was you at the door. I knew if it was really you, you'd get through anyway.
You know me. I don't like to disappoint.
I need what's in your grey box, Kasumi. You know I'm willing to kill you for it. I'll admit your skills are impressive. You got into my vault like I'd left it open, but you're still going to die, screaming.
I like doing that. I like doing that
got
too.
your attention.
That shut him up.
Kill them.
I like to do that one too. So, concussion grenades are introduced here, and they're not fun. How you deal with them is you have to turn around and wait for them to pop.
Burn the bastard! Going dark.
Oh look, it's Security Chief Rowe.
Go! Room! They're off my screen!
Checking blueprints. There's a landing pad to the east. Let's get out of here.
Joker, bring the shuttle in. Now.
And here's the new one. It has significantly less ammo, but it's more accurate and powerful.
They've seen it.
Oh look, it's a mech. Damn it! Why did it do that? You know what? Nope. Come on, Kasumi, help out. See how much more accurate it is? Yeah, it's a lot more accurate, which is what I like.
Here they come.
Oh, isn't too bad. So pretty. I like seeing those things explode.
Going silent.
Okay.
We have to find another way.
He just got yeeted. Wait, that dude just got yeeted. Okay, I'll take it. Okay. Oh, there it is.
There they are. I've got nothing. Hostile spot.
Oh, that was close.
I've lost contact. Hostile contact. Gonna blow your ass away.
They're off my screen. Try shooting the bad guys.
Those missiles don't look good that he's got.
Cloaking. Cloaking.
Ooh, look. This could be fun. Boom.
Don't let them out of there with my property. Kill Solomon Gunner. Bring the girl to me.
Oh, it's another mech. Wonderful.
Give me a target.
Come on.
Going silent.
Almost. Come on. Ah. Not enough to blow its head off, but it's okay. We still got it.
Don't fight me, Kasumi. You know what happened to your boy Doi when he fought back?
About cage you like that. Murderer. I lost contact.
That was close. Like I said, aggressive.
This looks interesting.
Nice.
Keep them busy. I'll take care of this myself.
Check your screen.
Whoa.
Heavy weapons, get down. I'll tear you apart.
Nice. Okay, 1,200 credits, not bad. I don't have an assault rifle, so that's why it gives me just the regular M8 Avenger. If I did have another one, it would show that one. Oh, and he's in a shielded gunship.
You could have done this the easy way, Goldblum.
Allow me to show you the hard way.
And his party is probably still going on, like nothing happened either.
Over there.
Lost shield.
Oh my goodness.
Taking cover.
No, get up.
That had to hurt.
See them.
They're to our left.
Lay down your weapons.
And of course it recharges.
Moving to cover.
I'll take care of it.
Give me a target.
Up ahead.
And of course it's back.
Gunship's back and with full shield. If I
Yep.
can get to the ship, I can take down the shield.
What did you tell your friend, Kasumi? You're doing this for love?
Need some cover.
On our left.
Of course, I didn't have the right area. Knew I was gonna die.
Up ahead.
Lost my target. On my screen.
I always get rocked there. Oh, I was in cover.
Look left. Well done.
Just need my shields.
Look straight ahead. Someone's coming. Now
I
you
can't believe I missed.
see me.
Damn it, I missed again.
Lay down your weapons.
Gunship's back and with full shield. If I can get to the ship, I can take down the shield. To our left.
That looks
On our
painful.
left.
What did you tell your friend, Kasumi? You're doing this for love?
Shepard, I need a clear path to the gunship. Take out these guns.
Already did.
Got a clear shot. Here we go.
And then badass move. And then even more badass acrobatics and aerodynamics.
Shields down.
Flips and stuff.
Let's tear that thing apart.
Kasumi's one of my favorite characters of Mass Effect 2.
Look left.
I missed!
Even if you escape, I'll scour the galaxy for you.
Loki,
Need some cover.
Damn ship. Finally! Took longer than it should have. I didn't even use my heavy weapon either. I should have. There's... Alright.
Kasumi, if you're seeing this, it's because I'm dead. The information we found is all here. It's big, Kasumi. If the Council ever got wind of this, the Alliance could be implicated. Kasumi, I encrypted the information to keep it safe. And I uploaded the encryption key to your gray box, so no one could get the whole package. But if I'm dead, and if anyone knows about this, then I've made you a target, my love. I'm so sorry.
KG.
I know you, Kasumi. You'll want to keep these memories forever. But you don't need some neural implant to know I'll always be with you. Please. Kasumi. Destroy these files. There's nothing more I can do to protect you.
I can't do that. This is all that's left.
Goodbye, Kasumi. I love you.
major sag.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
No. Keiji's a master at encrypting files. He laced the information into his memories. You can't get one without experiencing the other.
So the Paragon thing is to keep the gray box. The Renegade is to destroy it. But the way I play it is, if it can implicate the Alliance, yeah, I'm not keeping that around at all. You know, it's got to be done.
Hawk knew you had the cipher. I'm sure others do too. It's only a matter of time before someone finds you and the secret gets out.
You're right. I know. I just... It feels like I'm losing him.
So I could say, let me do it, or do it. It doesn't matter at this point. I always make Kasumi do it for closure, pretty much.
You have to do this, Kasumi. You know that.
Gomen nasai, Keiji-san.
So Kasumi's character is of Japanese origin, which is why they had her speak that little Japanese phrase right there. Which, if you don't know, Gomen nasai translates to "I'm sorry." It's, you know, it's an apology phrase. All right, mission summary. The heist was successful. Keiji Okuda's gray box was recovered, and all information contained within was destroyed. Donovan Hawk was killed, and the destruction of his gunship. Kasumi is loyal. Plus, we got that, which is what I really wanted for it. And we got 60,001 credits for that mission. Nice. And now we can also, if we wanted to, be in our nice formal threads, but...
I think you'll want to talk to Garrus. I'm surprised by Thane's spiritual side. His psych profile mentioned little of it, and he carries himself with such cold confidence. I'm not sure if I find him scary or sexy.
A lot of women like bad boys.
Oh, I don't know. Good guys are pretty nice too. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
So depending on what your morality is, that line will change. So since we're a Paragon, that's why she said that. But if you are a Renegade, Callie would get very defensive and say something along the lines of, "That is a horrible, horrible stereotype. But in my case, it just happens to be true." So it depends on your morality.
Is there anything I should know?
Garrus received some news that put fire in his eyes. Maybe you should speak with him down in the main battery. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Let's change out of these formal clothes, because I like the, Shepard's a soldier, so I like being in that outfit. Oh, I know what we gotta do. We gotta go there. Yeah, it's more like a scientist outfit. That's kind of Cerberus formal. It's like a scientist outfit. Shepard's a soldier, so I like putting him in that. Let's talk to Garrus now.
Rupert, there's something different with tonight's meal. Seems like you put in more food and less ass.
Yeah, keep talking.
It's because we got on those provisions, that's why.
Shepard, I'm glad you came by. I've got something. I may need your help. You remember Sidonus, the one who betrayed my team? I found a lead on him. There's a specialist on the Citadel, name's Fade. He's an expert at helping people disappear. Sidonus was seen with him.
What happened? How did Sidonus betray your team?
He tipped off the mercs, told them where our base was. He drew me out with a false job, then let the mercs hit my team. My men weren't prepared. They tried to hold them off. By the time I got back, there were only 2 survivors. They didn't last long. All 10 of them dead. Because of him.
What are you planning to do when you find him?
You humans have a saying, an eye for an eye, a life for a life. He owes me 10 lives, and I plan to collect.
Where do we find Fade?
I've arranged a meeting. We'll meet him in a warehouse near the Neon Markets down on Zakera Ward. Thanks, Shepard. I appreciate you taking the time to help me.
Let's see if we can. No. Oh, more tech damage. Yeah, tech duration. I think we need one more then for also for biotics, for more tech cooldown and stuff. Save it. All right. Let's do Zaid now. Let's just wrap up all the DLC. What's it? DLC squad mate loyalty missions. No, I don't want the Citadel. What am I doing? Zaid. Okay. Planet Zoria. Alright, so take him, and who do I also want to take? Let's take Grunt. Weapon damage is health. I always want health for my squad mates. Yeah, heavy concussive shot over blast. Don't have to be an area of effect. I just want that. Same thing. Oh, actually, no. I forgot I got that from. Actually, no, let's keep you that.
Tapping into Blue Sun's communications. Stay tight and look out for ambushes.
Always put your ammo powers on.
Squad Bravo, a shuttle landed near your location. Check it out. Here we go. Keep close.
Saeed Masani.
Back and left to rot. That's definitely Vito's style. Let's push ahead.
Requiescat in pace, people. Look, a little monkey. Or Podjack, as they're called.
Command to Bravo. Take a position. Likely these people are not runaways.
Of course, that voice of Vito Santiago, the person we have to take care of for
Report
Zaid.
to base. Armed intruders incoming at the southern checkpoint.
He went yeet. Okay, how'd that go out?
Right in the head.
How? I literally shot him point blank. You know what?
This'll put him down.
It just boggles the mind.
I've lost visual.
Just boggles the mind. How did he not go down?
Reinforcements incoming. We got your backs.
Protocol 14, wrong target.
Run! Stepping right in front of it. Stepped right in front of my shot. I don't see any more thermal clips.
This is Commander Santiago. If any of you retreat while the intruders are still alive, I'll kill you myself. Now get the hell back out there!
Vito. Sounds like he hasn't changed.
I get the feeling you have a past with this Vito.
I knew he was a sadistic bastard back when we started the Blue Suns. The Suns only got meaner after he staged his little coup 20 years ago. So yeah, we have a past.
Why didn't anyone tell me you founded the Blue Suns?
Because it's not common knowledge. Vito wiped me out of the records. He ran the books, I led the men. Worked real well for a while. Then Vito decided to start hiring Batarians. Cheaper labor, he said. Goddamn terrorists, I said.
20 years is a long time to hold a grudge.
A grudge? Vito turned my men against me. He paid 6 of them to restrain me while he put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. For 20 years, I've seen that bastard every time I closed my eyes. Every time I sighted down on a target. Every time I heard a gunshot. Don't you call that a goddamn grudge?
You survived a gunshot to the head?
Yeah. And you survived your ship getting disintegrated. A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything. Rage is a hell of an anesthetic.
We'd better get moving.
So it turns out Zaid helped co-founded the Blue Suns, which is why on the side of his neck.
Squads mass at the gatehouse. Now!
They know we're here. Bring it on, you son of a bitch!
That's why if you look over here on where is it? On the side of Vito's neck right here, it's the Blue Suns logo because he founded the Blue Suns. But apparently he was kicked out.
Zaid Masani, you finally tracked me down.
Vito.
Don't be stupid, Zaid. I have a whole company of bloodthirsty bastards behind me, ready to kill or be killed on my command. Actually, take your shot. Give my men a reason to put you down like the mad dog you are. Again. was that? Gone nearsighted, old friend.
Burn, you son of a bitch.
You just signed your death warrant, Masani.
What the hell are you doing?
Apparently looking to blow something up. Wilhelm scream.
Opening the gate.
We don't sacrifice lives for the sake of the mission. There's always a better way.
Like what? Wandering out in the jungle for hours looking for another way in. You want to waste time out here? Go ahead. I'm gonna kill Vito.
Shepherd punch.
You're endangering lives and the mission for your own selfish revenge.
You really want to do this, Shepard?
I had to knock you the hell out. But thanks to you, we have a burning refinery to save.
Let these people burn. Vito dies, whatever the cost.
Die! Lost contact!
No, you die.
There's the target!
So, real quick, Wilhelm scream. Everyone's heard it before. It's one of the most famous and iconic, screams in TV and movie history. It's called a Wilhelm scream because it goes all the way back to, I forget when the film came out. The film was released, I think, in the 50s or the 60s. It's an old cowboy western film when there's a guy sitting on a horse and he, not exactly like Skyrim, but he takes an arrow straight into his thigh and he screams and falls off his horse. Well, that character's name is Wilhelm. And apparently studios and everything liked that scream so much that they kind of used it sporadically and stuff, but it got largely forgotten about until episode 4, when that was released in 1977. George Lucas found that and he liked it. So of course you have, towards the end of the film, when Luke, Obi-Wan, and Chewie and Han go to rescue Princess Leia, when Luke and Leia are fighting the stormtroopers trying to extend the bridge and everything, one of the blaster bolts hits hits one of the troopers and they fall off. Wilhelm scream happens, and since Star Wars, was just a massive hit, at the time when it was released in 77, studios from then on just started using the Wilhelm scream, a lot, because that's what really brought it back. So that's what you heard in the game, Wilhelm scream. That's what it's called.
Help! We're trapped! We can't get to the gas valves to shut them off! The whole place is gonna blow!
No time. Vito's probably halfway to the shuttle docks by now.
You're willing to watch these people die?
Damn right I am. We stop to help these people and Vito gets away. And if he gets away, I'm blaming you.
Okay. So obviously the Paragon and Renegade thing. The Paragon thing to do is to save the factory workers. Renegade thing to do is let them go. Is let them die. So the way I play Shepard is, yeah, he's a Paragon, sure, but he's also got the chance to take out the head of one of the major mercenary groups in the entire galaxy, and I'm not going to waste that chance right here. So, factory workers, requiescat in pace. If you do this one, I'll get to that point. Zai is not happy and he goes wrong with it, but I'll get to that.
Let's get moving before Vito gets away.
Glad you see it my way.
No! Help! No!
Requiescat in pace. You will not be forgotten. Yeah, I got 15 Renegade points. 2 Paragon for questioning him, but I can afford to
Nice
you know,
shooting.
take some renegade points. I can afford to have some renegade points.
Shot. Firing concussive shot.
Clips. Servos. $6 grand, not bad.
I'll take it.
Ooh, assault rifle damage, let's go.
I've lost visuals.
Put him down. Freedom.
Tell you, the Locust is just too good. Just too good. So, one of the side effects of choosing to leave the factory workers to die is, I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but you can hear their screams as they're burning up in the refinery. Just shows you how dark your choice is. Yeah, you hear? That's the sounds of the refinery workers burning to death. Obviously, if you choose to save them, you don't hear that. Another heavy weapon.
This should come in handy.
I said not my favorite, but it's a flamethrower is really what it is. Yeah, the M1 Firestorm is a flamethrower.
I've got nothing. There.
I am going to change that out because, like I said, I really don't like it. And might as well in this one too.
I'll bring this place down around you.
Time to fight. Sure that.
You should have died when I shot you the first time. I don't care who you brought with you, I'll kill you all.
You can try.
I'll put them down.
You think I won't roast my men just to kill you? Say your goddamn prayers, Masani.
Going to cover.
Die!
Lost contact.
I'll take you out with me.
Good.
Firing concussive shot. Now. Start the head there.
There's the target.
Yeah, but you shoot these.
Sit down. Hell yeah, hell of a shot.
So I need that before the cloak wore off.
Firing an impact shot.
Grunt! You're always getting my freaking way, dude! Nope, I ain't gonna die.
Yeah, right on your ass.
Huh. Various industrial bits. 6 grand. Alright, not bad. And more. 12 grand we just got from that. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? Anything in here? Nope.
Zaid, please. You know it was nothing personal, just business, I swear. It was 20 years ago. Look at you. I did you a favor. Zaid, please! I'm gonna die here, man! Do something!
Try, you son of a bitch.
Oof. Bad way to go. But that is a cool shot, though. So, okay. So let's say I had saved the refinery workers and not gone that way. Zaid would be unhappy, but he'd go do it, and then he would save you. What you basically would do is you would go through and you would turn off all the gas valves. You'd save the workers, have that fight with the Emir mech. But that cutscene, instead of that happening, what you would have seen instead was you would have seen Vito Santiago get into a shuttle, start to fly away, and Zaid would start screaming in anger, shooting his assault rifle at the shuttle, as Vito flies away and says, "Ha! See you in another 20 years, Masani," and he gets away. At that point, Zaid is furious with you because you let him get away because you helped the workers instead of going after him. So what then happens is you don't have a choice. So the explosion happens and Zaid gets kind of pinned underneath some rubble and debris. So now at this point, it is entirely possible to leave Zaid there to die. So you can kill him, or you can persuade him and convince him to come with you, and that's how you get his loyalty. But like if you're doing this mission after you've done the suicide mission, you actually can leave Zaid to die. But I don't know. I just take the head off the snake of a big criminal organization. Like I said, Elfend, Ashland Refinery, and Zoria is destroyed. All personnel lost. With Vito Santiago dead, Zaid can focus his full attention on the mission. And we got nearly 40 grand off of it too. Nice.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the debriefing room, Commander.
Okay.
That Kasumi is an interesting addition to the crew. I can see why she's good at her work. She never reveals anything meaningful about herself. It's all on the surface. It'll be a challenge getting to know who she really is. Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Samara would like to see you in observation on the crew deck. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Glad you're okay. Kate Bowman. So remember, Kate was the one from Bring Down the Sky. We saved her from on X-23, that asteroid. Shepard, I called in some favors and found out how to get you and what you're working on. We've got a big celebration planned for the anniversary of you and the others saving Terra Nova. Last year we added a memorial for you too. I guess that was premature, huh? I figure finding out who's attacking colonies is why you had to go undercover, so I won't invite you to come give a speech or anything, but I wanted you to know that all of us living on the colonies are worried about what's happening in the Terminus systems. I'm really glad you're there to help. There's a lot of crazy military talk going around. I'm glad someone's there who's not going to take the easy way out. Thanks, Kate Bowman. Thank you again. Martin Burns. Commander Shepard. Rudina said this would reach you. I wanted you to know that I haven't forgotten what you did for me that day those crazy biotics took me hostage. You talked them down and you got me off that ship alive. I won't lie to you. I took this job for the pull and the power. I saw the biotics issue as a stepping stone, something good to put on my resume, and I was wrong. We all serve humanity in our own way. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm going to see to it that humanity reaches its potential with a minimum of bloodshed. I'm getting letters of thanks from L2 Biotics who just received the reparations. Those letters should really be coming to you. I thought you should know. Good luck. I've taken some political heat, so I don't know that any offer to help you would even be useful, whatever be useful. But if you need me, I won't let you down. Martin Burns, Chairman, Subcommittee of Transhuman Studies. So remember, he was the one who, it was one of those little freighters where L2 Biotics were holding him hostage to get reparations, and we saved him. Just another thank you. Alright. So we can upgrade something. Let's talk to Samara. Oh, assault rifle damage. Nice. Alright. Let's talk to Samara. She's over here, that's right.
I am glad you came. I must ask for your help. That is not easy for me.
It's all right. Just tell me what you need.
When we met on Ilium, I told you about a very dangerous person I was pursuing. Using the information you obtained, I have located her. She's been going by the name Morinth. I would like to apprehend her before she disappears again.
Where is she?
Omega. a nightclub called Afterlife, which seems a perfect place for her to hunt.
How important is this?
Killing her has been my focus for 400 years. It is the most important thing in my life, and the reason I became a Justicar.
Tell me about her.
She is an Ardat Yakshi. It is a term from a dead Asari dialect. It means demon of the night winds, but that is mythology. She is simply a very dangerous woman who kills without mercy.
So is an Ardat Yakshi a special kind of murderer?
Morinth suffers a rare genetic disorder. When she mates with you, there is no gentle melding of nervous systems. She overpowers yours, burns it out, hemorrhages your brain. You end up a mindless shell, and soon after, you are dead.
Why isn't this ever mentioned in Asari literature or art?
When we were primitive, there was much fascination with Ardat Yakshi. Some cultures worshipped them as gods of destruction. Now the Asari have a place in the galaxy, and they don't wish this defect to be widely known. As far as I know, only 3 exist today. 2 chose a life of seclusion. The 3rd ran.
Morinth.
She ran, and I am sworn to kill her.
Can't she abstain?
Each encounter gives her strength. The effect is narcotic. The more she does it, the more she needs to do it. She will never stop. She can't.
This is definitely worthy of your full attention.
She confuses her victims, twists their feelings. They will do anything for her favor.
We need to stop her.
Thank you, Commander. There are no words to express what this means to me. There is one thing more. This creature, this monster. She is my daughter.
There's the twist.
You said this is genetic. How many children do you have?
3. And 3 Ardat Yakshi are in existence today. It is as it sounds. Morinth was always the wild one.
That's really, really
she was
sad.
Happy and free, but selfish.
It can't be easy to talk about.
My daughter's condition is my fault, and my redemption lies in killing her. Do not pity me. Simply understand my situation.
How did all this happen?
I spent my youth on the move, adventuring. I killed people, mated with them, or just danced the night away. I learned so much, experienced so much, and then my matron days came. I could finally sit back, bask, and enjoy my family. But in one moment, it was all taken away.
It sounds terrible.
I sat in a med lab while a nearsighted doctor droned at me, and I learned that nothing was as I thought it would be. I gave up all that I possessed. I own nothing, claim nothing. All my knowledge will die with me. Now my
Damn.
purpose is to destroy my own children.
Those moments change you.
And I've hundreds of years left to live with that. I say too much. Forgive me. Help me find my long-lost daughter. And kill her.
We'll go find Morinth.
And this is why Samara said it was very personal. I mean, it doesn't get more personal than that. Now, her own children are genetic defects and killers. Alright, now we gotta talk to the elusive man. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Patching the elusive man through, Commander.
Shepard, we caught a break. I intercepted a distress call from a Turian patrol. They stumbled onto a collector ship beyond the Corliss system. The Turians were wiped out, but not before they crippled the collector vessel. I need you to board that ship and get some hard data on the collectors. Find us a way to get to their homeworld.
If they had a patrol out there, why aren't the Turians sending a recon team in?
They will, eventually. But I intercepted the transmissions. In the meantime, we're feeding them false reports. You're close enough that you can be in and out before the Turians learn the truth.
Hard to imagine how a Turian patrol could take out a collector ship.
Reports indicate the hull's intact, but all systems seem to be offline. They could be making repairs as we speak. I'm not saying it won't be dangerous, but we can't let an opportunity like this slip by.
Are you sure this information is good?
Information is my weapon, Shepard. It's good.
I mean, that is true.
Send me the coordinates and I'll take care of it.
Already sent. Once you're aboard the ship, establish an uplink with Edie. She'll mine their data for information regarding the Omega-4 relay. Good luck, Shepard.
Coordinates punched in. Let's go find us a collector ship.
Alright, so let's take Thane and Kasumi. We don't want to blast, we want heavy incinerate. Look, see? Flashbang grenade that they were using on Kasumi's loyalty mission. She's now got it, so yay. But I'm gonna upgrade that fully too. And then warp. The disabled collector ship.
We have a visual on the collector ship, Commander.
Very low emissions. Passive infrared temperatures suggest most systems are offline. Thrusters are cold.
That thing is massive. How the hell did the Turians take it out?
Yeah, I mean, look at the size of the Normandy. Look at that thing. Like, yeah. Shiz is massive.
Lidar scans do not detect any hull breaches on the side facing us. I detect no Mass Effect field distortions. It appears the drive core is offline.
Rendezvous in 30 seconds, Commander. Good luck.
Penetrating scans have detected an access node to uplink with collector data banks. Marking location to your hardsuit computer.
So, cool mask on Thane. And then Kasumi just has a little breather. Obviously, as well, each character that you bring, they have their own...
Shepard, I've compared the ship's EM signature to known collector profiles. It is the vessel you encountered on Horizon.
Maybe the defense towers softened it for the Turians.
The missing colonists might be aboard, if they're still alive.
Each character has their own mask that they would wear, which I think is kind of cool. It gives, once again, place to their uniqueness and individuality.
He's on Horizon.
Can't imagine it. Trapped in these pods, completely controlled by the collectors. My God.
And this isn't creepy at all.
What happened here?
Requiescat in pace, pile of dead bodies.
Why would the collectors just leave a pile of bodies lying around?
Test subjects. Discarded at the end of the experiment.
There are worse things than death, like being a test subject for twisted aliens.
I know you're right, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
It does look like an insect hive, like a beehive almost. More of them. 7,500, not bad.
That's a collector. Were they experimenting on one of their own?
Edie, I'm uploading the data from this terminal. See if you can figure out what they were up to.
Data received. Analyzing. The collectors were running baseline genetic comparisons between their species and humanity.
Are they looking for similarities?
I have no hypothesis on their motivations. All I have are the preliminary results. They reveal something remarkable. A quad-strand genetic structure identical to traces collected from ancient ruins. Only one race is known to have this structure, the Protheans.
My god. The Protheans didn't vanish. They're just working for the Reapers now.
These are no longer Prothean, Shepard. Their genes show distinct signs of extensive genetic rewrite. The Reapers have repurposed them to suit their needs.
You'd think somebody would have picked up on this.
No one has had an opportunity to study a collector genetic code in this detail. I've already matched 2,000 alleles to recorded fragments. This collector likely descends from a Prothean colony in the Styx Theta cluster. But there are signs of extreme alteration. 3 fewer chromosomes. Reduced heterochromatin structure. Elimination of superfluous junk sequences.
The Reapers didn't wipe out the Protheans. They turned them into monsters and enslaved them. Still, they're working for the Reapers now, and we have to stop them.
I sure don't want to be turned into that.
Let's find what we need before the collectors come to salvage this vessel. Move out.
And that's the big reveal, is the Protheans were never fully wiped out. They were just enslaved and twisted and genetically modified and experimented on by the Reapers, turned into the Protheans. So now we know collectors are Protheans. You can kind of see how from those statues, that's not what Protheans look like. They look like collectors, but not as grotesque and genetically modified. So here, this is always cool. Advanced weapon training. So depending on your class, you either can get training in a certain class or a really, really good weapon. So like, since I'm, was it an adept, I think I chose, no, infiltrator. I'm an infiltrator. I can either be trained in assault rifles, where if I do that, I'll be able to use any of the assault rifles I have right now. Shotgun training, same thing. I'll be able to use any of the shotguns I have right now. Or since I can use a sniper rifle, you get the M98 Widow, which is the best sniper rifle in the game. Obviously, if you're a soldier, you already have all this training, but you get to choose from either the M98 Widow, the Claymore shotgun that Grunt has, or the Revenant machine gun, which is just one of the most powerful weapons in the entire game. Literally mows down anything, and it's got so much ammo. It's almost worth playing a soldier just to be able to use the Revenant. But I'm going to use, since I've been sniping pretty much this whole game, I'm going to choose the M98 Widow. Like I said, if I had chose assault rifles, I'd be able to use the any other assault rifle besides the Revenant, or shotguns besides the Claymore.
On the ceiling. More.
Yep.
Hundreds. How many are full?
Too many.
I detect no signs of life in the pod, Shepard. It is probable the victims inside died when the ship lost primary power.
$15,000, not bad. Leaving all these credits lying around.
This might be useful.
Damage protection, nice.
Commander, you gotta hear this. On a hunch, I asked Edie to run an analysis on this ship.
I compared the EM profile against data recorded by the original Normandy 2 years ago. They are an exact match.
The same ship dogging me for 2 years? Way beyond coincidence.
Something doesn't add up, Commander. Watch your back.
More likely that this is the only collector ship. That's why it's the same one from 2 years ago that blew up the Normandy SR-1.
Oh my god.
They could take every human in the Terminus systems and not have enough to fill these pods.
They're gonna target Earth.
Not if we stop them.
All those pods. So many.
There's a control panel on the platform. Maybe something we can use?
Anyone else wondered why we haven't seen any collectors, living or dead?
It's true. Where are the bodies of the crew?
Edie, I'm setting up a bridge between you and the collector ship. See if you can get anything useful from the databanks.
Data mine in progress, Shepard.
That can't be good.
That's not good.
Everyone's all right, Joker. What just happened?
Major power surge. Everything went dark, but we're back up now.
I managed to divert the majority of the overload to non-critical systems. Shepard, it was not a malfunction. This was a trap.
Of course.
We need a little help here, Edie.
I am having trouble maintaining connection. There's someone else in the system. Connection reestablished. I need to finish the download before I can override any systems.
Then you'd better get it done fast, Edie.
What falls?
41% complete.
Come on, Edie. Speed it up.
Another platform coming in.
Lights out!
That's why I love the Widow anti-material rifle.
Clean kill.
84%.
Edie, get us out of here.
I am simultaneously fighting collector firewalls in over 8,000 nodes. I am tasked to capacity.
How many of these things are there? Cloaking!
Weaken.
Power is unmatched. You will know pain, Shepard.
Boom!
Spread your matter to the sea.
Shepard, you must manually reestablish my link to the command console.
Pick up some power cells.
I've regained control of the platform, Shepard.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Edie.
I always work at optimal capacity.
Did you get what we needed?
I found data that would help us successfully navigate the Omega-4 relay. I have also found a Turian distress call that served as the lure for this trap. The collectors were the source. It is unusual.
What are you getting at?
Turian emergency channels have secondary encryption. It is present, but corrupted in the message. It is not possible that the elusive man would believe the distress call was genuine.
Why are you so sure?
I found the anomaly with Cerberus detection protocols. He wrote them.
He knew it was a trap? Why would he send us into a trap?
There it is, the start of the downfall.
That son of a bitch sent us right into Collector hands.
I should have known better than to trust Cerberus.
Commander, we got another problem. The collector ship is powering up.
You need to get out of there before their weapons come online. I'm not losing another Normandy.
I do not have full control of their systems. I will do what I can. Sending coordinates for shuttle extraction.
Come on, let's move.
The elusive man set us up. He knew it was a trap. He wrote the Turian distress signals, falsified them, sent us to our death. Well, not to our death, but definitely lied to us.
Around the corner, take the door on your right.
Okay, $7.5 grand, not bad. Son of a... Wasn't wasting a shot and that little bit of health.
Lights out. Here they come. Going silent.
Oh, crap.
Direct intervention is necessary.
Go in peace.
So in case you haven't noticed, anytime Harbinger takes control of one of the collectors, I've been using Kasumi's flashbang grenade on it. That's because, whether glitch, designed on purpose, or whatever, when you do that, you basically render that Harbinger-possessed collector harmless. Like, you can't use his burst, his powers anymore, pretty much, which is kind of OP.
I am opening a door on the far side of the room.
Oh, look. It's another Praetorian. Oh, I got the missile launcher instead of the particle beam. It's okay.
Destabilizing their bodies.
I might die here.
lost you.
Yeah. I thought I had the collector particle beam rifle. Apparently I don't. It's okay though. That's fine.
I am opening a door on the far side of the room.
Gift for you.
Look ahead. That's me, Shepard.
Try again.
Your body is dust.
You got it.
Go in peace.
I'll take care.
No.
My attack did nothing. Your body is dust.
Shields down.
Boom.
Nope, we ain't using that. Ah. No, run! I swear, if it, oh, this fight's pissing me off. Nice. Ugh. I forgot that I had the friggin' missile launcher instead of the particle beam. Particle beam's a lot better.
Edie, we've got a problem here.
A temporary setback on Firewall 3217. Rerouting commands through Firewall 7164. I have successfully opened a door on the opposite wall. I will keep it open as long as I can.
Isn't that where we came in?
Yep.
Must be close to the end.
This looks interesting.
Yep.
Going silent.
Those ones explode.
Lights out.
course, he puts up a freaking barrier.
Gift for you.
Actually impressed that none of those got possessed by Harbinger. It's always the worst when you have one left and he gets possessed. It's like, what the hell?
Commander, I hate to rush you, but those weapons are about to come online. Might want to double time it, so we can leave before they blow the Normandy in half.
Friggin' husks. If you're not careful, that part can be very tricky and tough and quickly overwhelm you.
We're out of time, Commander. We have to go.
You heard the man. Everybody onto the Normandy. Move!
Move!
Strap in, people. I'm gonna make them work for it this time. I can't dodge this guy forever, Edie. Get us the hell out of here.
Specify a destination, Mr. Moreau.
Anywhere that's not here.
Very well. Engaging Mass Effect Core.
And we see the Normandy survives. Gathered vital intel regarding collectors and Omega-4 relay. With Shepard's escape, Harbinger knows our true capabilities and will have to adopt new tactics. We'll have to be careful as Harbinger's information network may rival Cerberus or Shadow Brokers. Also appears impossible to block his ability to possess minions. Edie's work was exceptional, over proving value of shackled AI. And we got 75 grand.
Call coming in from the Elusive Man, Commander. I figure you've got a few words for him, too.
Damn right.
Shepard, looks like Edie extracted some interesting data before the collector ship came back online.
Edie told us the distress call originated from the collectors. You betrayed us, just like I knew you would.
We're at war. The collectors are taking humans, and every minute we waste is one more we give the enemy to prepare.
I know the stakes, but we're supposed to be on the same side, and I can't trust you.
Without that information, we don't reach the collector homeworld, and you and every other human may as well be dead. It was a trap, but I was confident in your abilities. And don't forget Edie. The collectors couldn't have anticipated her.
You could have told me the plan. You say I'm important, but you sure try hard to get me killed.
I needed the collectors to believe they had the upper hand. Telling you could have tipped them off in any number of ways. Besides, I wouldn't have sent you in if I didn't think you could succeed.
I don't risk people. There are always alternatives.
You may not like being on the receiving end, neither would I. But the facts are with me.
Not really.
As much as we try to avoid them, these decisions need to be made. But more importantly, it paid off. Edie confirmed our suspicions. The Reapers and Collector ships use an advanced identify friend-foe system that the relays recognize. All we need to do is get our hands on one of those IFFs.
I'm guessing you have a plan.
We have a science team working on a derelict Reaper right now. I need you to go and pick up its IFF.
Where did you find a derelict Reaper?
An Alliance science team recently determined that the Great Rift on the planet Klendigan is actually an impact crater from a mass accelerator weapon. A very old mass accelerator. I sent a team to find either the weapon or its target. They found both. The weapon was defunct, but it helped us plot the flight path of the intended target, a 37-million-year-old derelict Reaper. We found it damaged and trapped in the gravity of a brown dwarf.
Aren't brown dwarves basically stars that didn't quite make it?
Simply put, but accurate. They're gas giants that don't quite have the masses of stars. Expect gale force winds and extremely high temperatures. The Reaper has a mass effect field that keeps it in orbit, likely an automated response to the external threats. It's stable, but I won't call it safe.
I saw what Sovereign did to the Citadel fleet. Hard to imagine anything could stop something that powerful.
This vessel is a relic from a battle waged while mammals took their first steps on Earth. There's no trace of the species that took the shot. Perhaps it was their one moment of defiance before being wiped out.
I get the feeling this isn't going to be a simple swing by and pick up our package.
We lost contact with Dr. Chandana's team shortly after they boarded. Initial reconnaissance revealed no clues, and it was too risky to commit more resources. But now we need that IFF. I'll forward the coordinates to Joker. In the meantime, I suggest you tell your crew I didn't risk their lives unnecessarily. It will make things easier going forward.
Edie, tell the crew to assemble. We've got a lot to talk about.
Yep.
Of course, Shepard.
Ominous stare.
So the elusive man didn't sell us out. Could have fooled me.
Lied to us, used us, needed access to the Collector databanks. Necessary risk.
He tries something like that again, and the Collectors will be the least of his
No one
problems.
threatens my people.
Edie, are you sure this IFF is going to work?
My analysis is accurate, Shepard. I have also determined the approximate location of the Collector homeworld, based on navigational data from their vessel.
That can't be right.
Edie doesn't make mistakes. The Collector homeworld is located somewhere in the galactic core.
Can't be. The core is just black holes and exploding suns. There are no habitable planets there.
Could be an artificial construction. Space station protected by powerful mass effect fields and radiation shields.
Even the Collectors don't have that kind of technology.
The Collectors are just servants of our real enemy, and we've all seen what their masters are capable of. They built the mass relays on the Citadel. Who's to say they can't build a space station surrounded by black holes? No wonder nobody's ever returned from a trip through the Omega-4 mass relay.
The logical conclusion is that a small safe zone exists on the far side of the relay, a region where ships can survive. Standard relay transit protocols would not allow safe transport. Drift of several thousand kilometers is common, and would be fatal in the galactic core. The Reaper IFF must trigger the relay to use more advanced encrypted protocols.
Just because we can follow the Collectors through the relay doesn't mean we can take them out. I don't want to go after them until I know we're ready.
Sooner or later, we need that IFF. I say, why wait?
It's a derelict Reaper. What if the Collectors are waiting for us? We may want to build up our team before we take that kind of risk.
The more people we have on our side, the better our chances of success. We need to keep building up the team.
It's your call, Commander. Whatever you decide, we're with you.
So that's the end of Act 2. So remember, the end of Act 1 was Horizon. The end of Act 2 is the disabled collector ship. So we have we have finished Act 2, now crossed into the final act, Act 3. So let's research a lot of things. Need all the damage protection I can get. Hard shields, yes, please. Should unlock tech cooldowns. Yep.
You had me so worried when you were trapped on the collector ship. Thank goodness for Edie.
The Normandy crew delivered, including you.
You're too kind. We were there to help, but Edie gets the credit this time. The Elusive Man made sure Edie was installed for this mission. Now I see why. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Tally seems very distraught after receiving a message. Maybe you could check in on her down in engineering. Anything else, Commander?
No. Is there anything I should know?
Tally seems very distraught after receiving... Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need... Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, that's from last time. See what Joker has to say.
So the Collectors were once Protheans, repurposed by the Reapers. What a sad end.
Makes you wonder if the Keepers on the Citadel were once something different.
Commander.
Oh, he doesn't.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Okay, let's talk to Tally. So after you do whoever you intend to romance, after you do their loyalty mission, that's when you can pursue a romance with them.
Shepard, I'm glad you came by. I may need your help. I just received a message from the migrant fleet. The Admiralty Board has accused me of treason. I'm scared, Shepard.
Nobody who knows you could believe you'd betray your people, Tally.
I don't know. They don't lay charges like this unless the evidence seems absolute. But thanks. I appreciate your faith in me, Shepard.
What happens when a Quarian is accused of treason?
There's a hearing, with members of the Admiralty Board acting as judges. My father is an admiral on the board. He'll have to recuse himself from judgment. I can't even imagine what he's thinking right now. The punishment for treason is exile. If they convict me, I can never go back.
So how does the trial work? How soon do we need to get you there?
They'll wait a reasonable period of time for me to come and defend myself. Eventually, if I don't show up, they'll try me in absentia. As for how it works, it's less formal than an Earth trial or something you'd see on the Citadel. We're family. This is just the worst kind of family meeting.
So you have no idea why they're accusing you?
None. The specifics of charges like this are rarely discussed on open channels. I won't know any more until I get to the flotilla.
What happens if you're convicted?
Like I said, exile. The specifics are up to the judges. If it's deemed only a tragic mistake in judgment, the guilty party might receive a small ship and supplies. Not that it really matters. Either way, if I'm convicted, I'll never see the migrant fleet again.
So no prison and no death penalty?
We don't have the spare resources for long-term incarceration. Monitored work detail is more effective. And we don't have enough people to afford executions. An exile can still have children, and those children are welcomed back to the fleet.
How often is someone from the fleet charged with treason?
It's rare. It must be something that affects the entire flotilla, not just one ship. The most recent one was Anora Vanya Vassilani, an engineer who handed over fleet defense schematics to the Batarians. She had good intentions. The Batarians were contracted to upgrade our systems, but they passed the defense schematics to a pirate gang.
Was she convicted?
No. She made a suicide run on the pirate gang. She destroyed them before they could attack the fleet. She was pardoned posthumously. Let's hope I don't have to prove my innocence that way.
Okay, let's go find the flotilla.
I was going to book passage on another ship. I didn't think there would be time for you to help. Thank you, Shepard. I'll program the Normandy with the flotilla's current location. The admirals will be waiting for us.
Let's go back to Omega and just close out that one little mission. Little side quest, I should say. Oh, shit, we're here. Let's do that. I haven't taken that back in a while. Yep. Recharge time or weapon? Yeah, recharge time. Heavy shockwave. I'm changing this right now to that.
The daily death count on Omega is too high for me to pinpoint an Ardat Yakshi's location. However, given the reputation of Ardat Yakshi among the Asari, Arya T'Loak may have tracked her movements.
Come on.
I won't talk to her yet, because I want to have Samara with me for that one. I just want to finish that one and turn that one little one in. Also see what else, if I can buy any upgrades or stuff like that. Oh look, it's Helena Blake.
Commander Shepard, is that you? I'd heard you were dead. I'm Helena Blake. We met a few years ago. I don't expect you'd remember. You removed 2 criminal warlords from power and persuaded me to retire. I'll never forget it.
What brings you to Omega?
What brings anyone to Omega? Opportunity, success, failure, all of the above? I find this place suits me. I can bring it a certain air of civility, I suppose.
And now you're on Omega. Once a criminal, always a criminal, eh?
Oh no, Commander. I retired. I know better than to go back on my word with you. You convinced me to turn my life around. I'm a social worker now, believe it or not.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're keeping out of trouble.
Thank you. This is all to your credit, Commander.
I have to go.
Of course. You must have more important things to do.
If I hadn't killed Fist in the very beginning of Mass Effect 1, he would show up here in this bar on Omega as well, but Fist always has got to bite it.
The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a
said he had close family. They'll just want revenge. Kill the family first. Then he'll get angry and come at you stupid. And then you kill him. I don't think I know you, human. I'm the Patriarch. Aria's Patriarch. What do you want?
What do you know about Arya?
A few centuries ago, Omega was my rock. When Arya arrived, she had nothing but the clothes on her back. I thought she was another dancer. She killed half my men and convinced the rest that she could run this place better than I did. She came for me here in this bar. We tore this place apart. She crushed one of my hearts, shattered half the bones in my body, and left me alive.
What made her decide to leave you alive?
No, she doesn't destroy what she can use. She said I could have all my old comforts if I served as her advisor. I knew how things worked. I knew who to lean on, who to smack down, who to smile at. And everyone who respected me saw me beaten, broken. They knew that as strong as I'd been, she was stronger.
A Krogan as old as you must have some great stories.
I killed a lot of people, lived well, and was beaten by a small Asari who keeps me around as an example. My time is done. Anyone I killed is long forgotten. The stories are Arya's now.
Some people want
Poor
you
man,
dead.
poor old
I've been
Krogan.
asked to move you to safety.
Well, of course. Arya wouldn't want me hurt. It would make her look bad. But perhaps Arya's reputation is no longer my concern. Perhaps I will stay. See who thinks me important enough to kill.
Here's an idea. Let me handle the assassins for you.
And so your name grows, while I remain an old man who lets others fight his battle.
No. You remain a powerful warlord with forces at his command. Not just Arya's trophy.
Well, you could be my Trent, fighting for my honor. If you would do this for me, I would be grateful. I might even be a Krogan again.
Yep.
Out of our way, human.
You here for Patriarch?
What if we are? You gonna do something about it?
Patriarch sent us. Said to do whatever it takes.
Your Patriarch's Krant? I wasn't aware the old man had one.
You should have done your homework.
Shepherd kick. And Patriarch safe.
You killed them all. And everyone knows that the Patriarch is not to be crossed. Thanks to you, Arya may think of me as more than a trophy. A real advisor, maybe. Or even a threat.
Take care, Patriarch.
For the first time, I like that name. By the way, be careful with Arya. She will approve of what you've done, I think. But not of you altering the balance of Omega. I think it reminds her too much of herself.
Oh, this is good. Let's go drink. You know, Shepard's been working hard. Deserves it. That's not good.
Shepard, are you all right?
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk, and an hour later he was puking blood.
I think I'll go give that bartender a taste of his own medicine.
He won't be expecting you, that's for sure. Give that Batarian bastard what he deserves.
It's twice Shepard tried to get drunk and didn't go well.
Do I know you? No, you humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
So if you do make him drink it, that's what happens is you make him drink it and he dies because, you know, it's poisoned. Instead, we're gonna incite the crowd.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse with a fortune.
Not taking any chances.
Good on you.
Bastard deserved what he got.
Yes, he did. Alright, let's go talk to Grizz.
Merc life got you down. Ready to give it all up and go down in the abyss? Don't. Nalinox security and enforcement.
Arya wants to speak with you, human. She heard you took on the Blood Pack assassins yourself. I wouldn't keep her waiting.
Word has it that Patriarch's Krant took out the men sent here to kill him. Funny, I didn't know he had a Krant.
Patriarch has more influence than you thought.
I see. Well, maybe I should watch my back then. It's not what I asked, but you got the job done. You've done a lot for me, Shepard. Let me return the favor. We're sending your coordinates to a cache on an uncharted world. You want it? It's yours.
We can use any help we can get.
Whatever you find is yours to deal with.
Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later.
Why don't you find a nice girl to keep you warm in the meantime?
I seen him work and shoot him.
Alright, let's check the marketplace.
Come on.
Miranda.
Somebody new friend.
Miranda Lawson. I thought that might be you.
Hello, Ish. Long time no see.
I take it you've met each other before.
Jacob and I worked a mission with Ish a few years back. He helped us with some information.
One of my finer moments, I'd say.
You need something?
Well, if you'd be so kind, I hoped you might consider a proposition. I need skilled, trustworthy people to take care of a little business for me. Nothing illegal, of course, but it's paying work.
What kind of business do you do?
Important business. So important that, with your help, we can change Omega.
What do you mean we can change Omega?
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but certain people here have business deals with people throughout the galaxy. If we were to have information involving those deals, we could make some ripples around here. That's all I'll say.
I'm listening.
I'm in the information business, specifically the buying and selling of privileged material. It's nothing illicit. I just need someone to pick up packages in certain locations and bring them to me here.
I can do that.
My contacts use specific drop points. I need you to look outside Merib's shop on the Citadel and inside Eternity on Ilium. Look around for anything that might hold a data package and bring those packages to me. Good seeing you again, Miranda.
Simple and easy. Yeah, let's get that.
This looks interesting.
Yes, Mad Prophet. All right. Let's go to Tuchanka now. Let's go to Tuchanka. Ooh. Actually, see this one right here? It's a save, crash, and ship. It's a very quick and easy mission, which we'll do right now. It literally will take 5 minutes, because it has a timer. Yeah, it's anomaly detected. Scans detect a rapidly decaying derelict ship in orbit over the planet Jonas, or Jonas. Whatever. Registration matches the MSV Broken Arrow. Ship's manifest notes volatile munitions cargo on board. If left undisturbed, the ship's trajectory will lead to impact with Jonas. High probability that the crash site will be far gone. Jonas' largest human colony. Geth signatures detected aboard the MSV Broken Arrow. Let's choose him. And I'm going to save that, and then Inferno Grenade.
Warning. Collision with the planet's surface is imminent.
Requiescat in pace, Captain.
Advise you of the time remaining until impact.
Yellow alert. I'm moving the ship to yellow alert. While we have seen no signs of trouble, I'm not sure we won't run into Geth this far out. We have to be prepared for anything. I've been told it's a terrible idea to go this far out toward Geth territory. These colonies need to defend themselves. Sometimes I think the only thing keeping the crew from shriveling up in fear is the 100 crates of military-grade weaponry on board. A little shore leave when we get to the Neurofis system will do us all some good. We have a lot of deliveries to make, and it's not going to get any friendlier out here. Red alert. Moving the ship to red alert. The Geth are attacked. Ill-equipped for an attack of this magnitude, but we'll do everything we can to survive this. These colonies need these weapons, and this attack is further proof of how dire the situation is out here. Signing off. This will be the last entry in this log. Given the severity of the Geth attack, I have ordered all hands to evacuate and head toward the colony. Should the Geth succeed in capturing the ship, they also gain control of the 100 crates of weapons in the cargo hold. Therefore, I am using my authorization codes to scuttle the ship, hopefully destroying the Geth that remain aboard. I intend to stay aboard to make sure the ship dies gracefully. My plan is to disable the ship's engines, thus causing our orbit to decay. This will bring the MSV Broken Arrow down to the surface, where the self-destruct timer will destroy the ship. I must be careful. If I fail, there's no telling where the ship will end up. Alright. Nobody saw me mess up there.
Firing an impact gun.
Yeah, you see the timer on the bottom right hand navigation offline. Life support. System damage. Hull breach detected. Local atmosphere venting to space. Engines disabled. To restore power, re-engage the power couplings. Atmospheric entry detected. Impacted planetary surface immediate. Yeah, you see the timer? That's all the time I have left on this. It's really not that hard of a mission. It's just you have a strict time. And then, yeah, you really got, besides the time limit, there's gaps in that. The gaps will just show up endlessly. So there really is no point in trying to just deal with them. As I said, they'll just spawn endlessly. And there's those little gaps like that, but the mission's pretty much over. Because they'll have those gaps where you can restart the engines. Because if you get hit, the bar stops. Like I said, you only have 5 minutes, so it's literally very quick. Like I said, those Geths just spawn infinitely and endlessly. So you just want to take out the wave, have the gap, and then you're good. So you stabilize the MSV Broken Arrow. Remaining Geth have disengaged. The colony is safe. And we got $7,500 for it, which is not bad. But now let's go to, like I said, let's go to Tuchanka. Krogan homeworld. Actually, yeah. So this is Tuchanka, the Krogan homeworld. Remember that couple that we
Stop right there, alien. You're Shepard of the Normandy.
Remember that couple on the Citadel that we helped with the Krogan shouting bad poetry? Well, here it is.
What did I tell you, honey? Isn't it beautiful? Far away from all that high-tech noise.
I guess. Seems a bit dirty, though.
Aw, it builds character.
Is it just me, or do the other Krogan not like me?
Oh, there's some concern about me bringing in a non-Krogan. I had to talk to the chief a little. It's not a deal.
Wait, so they don't even want me here?
Who cares what they want? I want you. That's all that matters.
Okay, shotgun greeting.
The clan leader wants to speak with you. Keep your running pet on a short leash. Get him the right soon or put him down.
Do you know what's wrong with him? What he needs?
There's nothing wrong with him. Just go speak to the clan leader.
Erdnot clan reports use weak encryption. I see references to a captured Solarian in the logs of the Chief Scout.
Or Chief. Either one acceptable.
Also, I have been unable to access local medical records. I suggest asking the local clan leader for assistance with Grunt's problem.
Were you around with the female camps?
Before I do that,
No. You don't want anything I sell, human. Greetings, human. My name is Ratch. Have a look at what I've got.
What do you have in stock?
Most of it's food and drink that's toxic to humans. Rincall's a local favorite. Don't try to act tough, it'll tear your insides apart.
He's not joking. Rincall hits aliens like ground glass.
Otherwise, I've got weapons, scrap, and whatever food those pie jocks don't steal. Which isn't much. Take a look at my kiosk over there if you want to buy something.
I'm a good shot. Maybe I can help out with the Pyjacks.
Feel free. You can use the console out there to control the guns. Make a dent in the Pyjack population, and you get a discount.
nice.
Good luck with that.
I should go.
The Pyjack is a little monkey, pretty much.
One of the children, probably 5 years old.
This is the great Krogan homeworld. This is the land of Kredok, Shiagar, and Viol. This chunk of rock is barely worth standing on. Never thought I'd miss the tank.
Watch it, human. Let's see what the human can do.
Alright, so just a little mini game. But yeah, shoot the Pyjacks are little monkeys, that's what they are. Gives you a good discount, so not bad. See the bar in the lower right hand corner, that's the food. If you let enough Pyjacks through, they eat all the food and then it's game over. There's 3 waves of this, and they increase the amount of Pyjacks you have to face. It's like 12, 15, and then 18, I believe. Of course, that's how many shots I have left there too. You get more weapons, more missiles after each wave, so that's why I just... I mean, the waves, not only do they have more Pyjacks, but they come more frequently too. Last wave. That was close. Thought I fired a shot. Apparently I didn't. That one time. Ooh, I got 2 with 1. Not one food was left.
Eyes straight ahead. Give me a reason.
I lost it, seeing those vermin roasting in the heat from an explosive shell. I swear it was glorious.
It was a lot of fun.
Help yourself to more. There's no shortage of pie jocks out there if you get a craving for violence. I'll give you a discount at my store. Anything you want, you buy at cost.
I should go.
Suit yourself.
Nice. Huh, pie jack meat. Nice. Happy weapon
This should come in
ammo.
handy.
Asymmetric defense layer. And shield harness. Oh, and let's buy the pistol. Let's wait for all that to clear. Nice.
Good, Varen.
Good doggo.
Here, try this.
Looks like Urs finally found someone to follow around.
Alright, Urs, your first task. Win me money in the pits right here. You can gamble.
Put down some real money, human.
White, blue hope, red, brown thunder, or Urs. Varen, that was a former champion. Let's make a bet for Urs.
Step back.
Let's go, Urs. That's my boy, Urs. All right. All right, and on that note, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. We did a lot today. Finished recruiting everyone, did a couple of loyalty missions, got through Act 2, did the, the collector ship, and yeah, next time, gonna do a lot of loyalty missions. That's pretty much what we do. Some side stuff that I want to do as well, but mainly a lot of loyalty missions. So once again, thank you very much. If you enjoy the stream, make sure you leave a follow, please. I really appreciate it. Trying to get to affiliate. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Thank you very much.